All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hope you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Peter should be joining us shortly here, so we'll just give him a minute to join as we get ready for the market open in the Market Prep today. So as he's doing that, guys, over on YouTube, happy Friday. Great to see you guys over on X as well. Thank you for joining us this morning. And let's take a quick look. What is happening? Yeah, Peter is in the biz. He was a good man. I think Peter went to make sure that everything is scheduled and set for the arrival of our astronauts. So I think he's just checking the temperature of the water, because probably all that him and I could probably qualify for. So I think he's making sure that's good to go, and he'll be joining us right after that. But yeah, friends, quick look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com, just to make sure that we take a quick look here. Where do I have it? As how things are reacting, and then we'll look as usual at the SPY, some of our top stories for today. We'll look at all of that this morning. So here we are, friends. Gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. At the moment, tons of stuff in the green, not so much in the red, just BBGI. Everything else on the green side of things. The overall market at the moment not doing too much. Up green slightly, so not gapping down, not gapping higher, just very, very mild, if you want to call it, this morning, which we have seen more than just mild in our last couple of weeks, given all the news and headlines that we're getting. Here it is. Good morning, Peter. How is the approach on our astronauts this morning? Did you check everything? Is everything looking good?
Everything looks good. They're on target. There's no problems there. Hopefully they're doing better on their timing than I am. I was happily trundling along my morning, taking out the garbage. Our garbage day has changed. It's thrown me all off. Anyways, and then I was going to get some breakfast, and I looked at the clock. I'm like, 8? How did it become 8 o'clock? What the heck?
Oh, yeah.
I'm late.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I know how that goes.
Man.
But yeah, man, good morning to you. How has it been so far?
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, they're fine. I said, other than being late, I'm good. So looking forward to this Friday. I'm hoping that we get some more good trading, although, you know, there's more uncertainty, I feel, in the markets. I find it interesting that the market is actually gapping up. That's a little unexpected, at least for me. I was expecting really the market to be less confident. However, that's good news. I mean, I'm not going to complain, but I'm just surprised.
Yeah, pretty quiet right now, given some of the headlines that are more on the negative side, as Peter was mentioning here. But yeah, market's pretty flat starting off this Friday. Let's see how it ends going into another weekend where the story has changed quite a bit, and we'll keep track of that. All right, before we jump into all of that, friends, quick look at our U.S. economic calendar for this beautiful Friday. What we got going on for today?
Yeah, quite a bit of stuff, actually. Well, there's a lot of stuff on the list. The only thing that matters really is the CPI numbers that are coming out at 8:30. We're going to take a look at that and let you know as that comes live. We also have, of course, the Michigan consumer sentiment, the inflation expectations, the oil rig count, which I keep putting on here because I just, again, it's sort of more interesting, of course, as we continue to face a crisis with oil. Now, again, remember, the crisis hasn't hit North American shores. We've been talking about this for a while, and there's a lot of talk that goes back and forth. I've noticed in the chat here about how bad is it really? Is there really a problem? Yeah, prices are up. It's overdone. Oil companies are gouging and taking advantage. You know what? All of those are valid and true. What we do know is that ships move really slow, and the last of the ships that actually left the strait before the war started and it got shut down by the Iranian government is this weekend, actually, or early next week, the 15th. When is the 15th? That would be Tuesday. What is today? The 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 days from now.
So they're expecting it would be April the 15th is when the last of the ships would hit North American shores, sort of on the normal path, right? So which means that the actual shortages haven't even hit North America. All the price increases we're seeing are anticipatory, but that's the way gas prices normally work, right? Gas at the pumps is not based on what it costs them to put it in the tank that you're taking from at the pump. It's based on what their expected cost of replacement is, and that's really the scarcity price. So we could see significantly higher gas prices before this is all over, because as we were saying yesterday, even if the strait is opened immediately, it's going to be 6 weeks before that gas starts to flow back into the reserves in the US. Europe has already started to feel that a little bit more as gas prices are significantly higher. Like Carlos, they're saying that the relative gas price, you have to do the conversion, right, between euros and American, and then liters to dollars. But the average gas price in France, for example, right now, because they have a shorter path to go to, I guess, to get it, which has always been higher, by the way, than the US. However, you think you're paying a lot. The relative gas price is sitting around $10 a gallon. So there's a lot of room for it to go higher based on international standards, right? The US is used to, because of its large supply, and it's not wholly dependent, of course. There's only part and a relatively small part of the gas that or oil that the US consumes that comes from the strait. However, it's part of the whole the global picture, right? Like, it's not like they put the gas or the oil from different places and different refineries. It sort of all goes into a big pot based on the type of gas and the type of refinery and what they can do with it. And well, anyways, it's all, we've all learned more about gas refining or oil refineries than we probably ever wanted, right?
Yeah.
But what we do know is that despite the ceasefire that Trump agreed to on the condition that Iran would reopen the strait is not reopened. Yes, there are ships coming through, but they're a trickle. The Iranians have agreed to very thin routes that they would control. They're saying that they are going to, allow certain ships based on their petition to the Iranian government to pass through. It's unclear whether they all have to pay fines or fees or tariffs or whatever you want to call it for passing through there. But we can say it's definitely clear that the strait is not open the way it was. There's a major part of the strait. There's another picture I should have put in here. The significant part of the strait of course, still has mines in it, right? Like, once you deploy a mine, it's hard to call them back, right? They're just out there sort of doing their thing, and if you pass a ship over it, the mines attack. And there's different types of mines, some that sit on the ocean floor, or the, what do you call it, the sea floor, and then there's others that float just below the surface. And anyways, there's all sorts of different mine technologies, and I don't think anybody knows for sure exactly what they've deployed, but we know they're out there. So the Iranian government has issued some what they call safe routes that you could allow you through the strait, but it's not again, it's not open. It's not fully open the way Trump had intended, I believe, through the ceasefire, or the way the Trump government had requested. So what that means is we are waiting. I think I'm sort of waiting for the next announcement, right? Will the ceasefire be called off? I mean, they didn't even agree to the terms of this thing when it happened. So, and the market is moving upwards on the assumption that we will continue to have a ceasefire through the weekend. But if that changes at any point in time, that could mean that we see this market react quite violently. So just be aware of that, be ready. I'm, any trade I'm going to take has got that in mind, because, it just takes that next element of news, right? Whether it's a tweet or have we decided what we call them? An X, a post? I don't know.
It's a post. Many people still call it tweets. I still call it tweet.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
Tweet.
Yeah.
The next Truth Social post, anyways, as well, right? That could come out from Trump's account. It would have the biggest effect on the market at this point, right? So we'll have to wait and see. Remember, last weekend there was quite some salty language coming from the president last weekend. So we'll see what this weekend brings, or if maybe Friday, he gets going early on it, and we'll see what happens. But anyway, so we have to keep that in mind. In the meantime, hey, it's good to see the market moving higher. And it's good to see a lot of stuff on the green list. So let's go over that. We obviously have some other news and stuff to talk about. Let's see what's moving.
Yep, absolutely, friends. Let's get to it. Looking at our gappers list, brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. We'll start with the first one on here, UGRO, which we've seen before in the past. Again, a little bit messy on the daily, but it can get some volume. Today we are up 50%. Not a whole lot of volume this morning. Only 430,000 shares traded. Hard to borrow, as you can see here. And again, low flow, well under 1 million shares flow here. So again, won't be on my list. We saw this a couple of days ago, pop up really high from 7 to about 36 or so, then come back down. Had a couple of days where it continued its play, but many times no shares for short on it. So again, low flow stock, very, very low flow stock. Be extremely careful.
Very low.
I don't know how well this is going to trade today. It definitely won't be on my list. Doesn't fit my criteria. Peter, anything to add on it?
Not really. I mean, if you remember, this is the weird one that we've been talking about for a few weeks, because they got this they got this weird contract to work with the T20 cricket marketing team. And anyways, so I'm surprised to see this on our list. As you said, very low float. I mean, that's probably why, because it just moves it a little bit more, and it's had more volume in recent weeks than it normally does. But I don't know, Carlos. I don't like the way it moves. It's still trading, the volume's up, but it's still, like yesterday. What did it get yesterday? Yesterday it only traded 580,000 shares. Yeah. No thanks. Moving on.
Yeah, no good for us. AXTI continues to make this list, friends, on here again. So it is AXTI. We are up this time 7%. 807,000 shares traded. You can see the daily's been very, very active. We all know the story on this one. Peter, another day of action for it after what seemed to be a good day yesterday. This is a lower flow stock, although it trades a little bit better than some of the low flows we've seen out there, like the one we just saw, that UGRO. This was a little bit more calmer, a lot more tradable. I think because they actually have some tradable news behind it. So up here again today. What's your thoughts on it? Will you be putting it on deck today?
I think there's better targets out there. AXTI, like you said, it was moving, and its volume has increased as well. We're still only talking about, I think yesterday it got about 15 million, 15.9 million shares traded. So that is on the low side. But it does look better than a lot. I like where it sits on the daily chart. Look at it. It's, if it can get up over the all-time highs, there is an opportunity there, and might be worth watching. But I still think, Carlos, our better targets are some of the more, if you want to trade this semiconductor AI type sector, there's better targets out there, and things that are more in the news. Maybe one we can use as an example is I was going to say Anthropic, but the news is sort of Anthropic, but Palantir is been one that, I mean, it's on the downside. Maybe we should talk about that on the gap down, because it's also gapping down again today. It has been just getting this crap beat out of it. And Carl, and everybody by now probably knows the name Michael Burry. Do we remember Michael Burry, however you say it properly?
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Anyways, he was
did some good stuff.
He was the guy from The Big Short, right? And he released sort of a hit piece, but a position statement. He's not one of those. He doesn't run a firm that does those hit pieces and says that the company's all, corrupt or anything. But he did say that Anthropic, he believes, is eating Palantir's lunch and is really far ahead of Palantir in their technology and their systems, and that and that in large part has been what's causing Palantir to drop over the last few days, because when he says something, it carries weight. Now, for us, the challenge is we can't trade Anthropic. It's privately held. It's not. I don't think it's publicly traded in any form. Let's make sure here. Yeah, no, Anthropic is not tradable. So all you can trade is Palantir. And I said, but it's been getting its teeth kicked in the last 2 days. And it looks like it may continue today. So, a good short. I mean, if you were in it either day, I mean, yesterday, I think, Andrew took a short in it, so he made some good money off of that and was able to take it as it's dropping. You just got to be careful, because they still have a ton of government contracts and other work out there. I mean, it's not like Palantir's business is falling apart. It's just the suggestion that they are not keeping up technology wise with Anthropic's development. So again, this is one person's opinion, and Michael Burry, but again, it's an opinion that carries a lot of weight in the markets, and you can see that reflected in the stock. So something to be aware of. So yeah, we were talking about AXTI and semiconductor, and AI related. If you want, there's better targets. I mean, AI, heck, we don't have to look any farther, Carlos, than some of the semiconductor chip companies that have been doing really well, and not the ones we used to watch, right? I mean, we've been talking about Micron. Yesterday, we talked about Broadcom a little bit. Intel was a great mover yesterday. I mean,
Yeah,
these
sure
are
was.
ones that I don't normally go to, but there they are, going a little gangbusters there. So
Yeah.
those would be my targets, I think, over an AXTS.
Yeah, I agree. Now, this guy, Michael, has he done anything else like big, or he was like a one-hit wonder? You got these artists that they got their one hit that everybody remembers them for. They go to a concert, they'll sing that one song, and you better stop them after that, because then nobody else knows any other song. Is that the deal with him? Like, what else has he done that's been like, oh, this guy's the man? John,
No,
clearly in chat, he's not a fan of Barry, but has he done anything else? I don't follow him, so I don't know.
He has. I mean, he has had a lot of other calls in the market that have made billions of dollars. So he's been regularly on top of a number of trends. He hasn't always been right. He's made some false moves. I think the reason why we think of him as that one hit wonder, as you said, Carlos, is largely because there's only one movie that he's sort of he starred in, if you will, or was a big element of, and because how many financial movies are there out there, right? And that's what got people's attention, how his name became known. It wasn't directly for the his investing activity. It was because of the role he played in the subprime mortgage collapse, and how he was depicted in that movie. So I mean, I think he's he's an active voice. He's not one that has ever sought, though, sort of the limelight like some others, right? There are others out there who seem like they're always self-promoting. He's not a self-promoter. So I think that's why we don't know him as regularly, as sort of as actively as we might know other people. So
yeah, okay. Got it. All you need to know is one of the songs, Mr. Bean. I agree. If you only know one of the songs in the album, save that song for last so everybody sticks around, right? Don't play anywhere in the beginning, definitely not in the beginning, and nowhere in the middle. At the end, so people are just there waiting, still drinking, waiting for that one song, and then they could leave with a good taste in their mouth. But there you go. All right, let's see what else we got going on here, guys. As far as PLTR and these other ones, I will add PLTR to the list because we kind of mentioned it here. I know it's gapping down, but you know what? I will add it on here. It is down 1%, 1.1 million shares traded. And again, I think this is some interesting news and what's going on there, worth having on the list, in my opinion. Here it is, back to our gappers list, brought to you by Trading Terminal. Look at the gap up now. SkyQ continues to appear on this list, whether gapping up or down. Today, gapping up another 7.8%. Let's see how I did yesterday. I didn't really watch it closely. If we look yesterday's action, Really messy, actually. So here it is, an initial pop. Actually, not a bad initial pop. Then from there, it just gets really choppy the rest of the afternoon. So again, not typically my style of stocks to look at. Reminder, it is a low flow sitting at 2.7 million. So be very careful with that, Peter. I'm not going to have this on here. Will you?
No, I don't think so. I'm surprised that it's on here for a second day in a row. But no, it's not good enough for me to pay any attention to it.
Yeah. Good morning, Rossi. Roaring Kitty. Where is Roaring Kitty? He's more like a very calm, relaxed kitty. We don't know where. There's no roaring going on from the kitty that we have seen. So has disappeared into a black hole here. But yeah, let's continue. AAOI, another one that's been making a lot of noise. Here we are, up 6% this morning, 516,000 shares traded. And again, I think it's worth watching. I don't normally put it on my list, but it is trading very well. I mean, just look at this daily. It's just wild.
Yeah. AAOI is a little bit of a confusing one for me because its volume is sort of on the low end of what I like to look at and trade. Its movement has been good. It looks like, well, I was talking about, I like where AXTI sits on the daily. AAOI was there 2 days ago. So, if AXTI can do what AAOI has already done, my God, these are hard to say back to back. Then we might have, might have some opportunity. It's still, I find it tough to trade. We got 500,000 shares this morning. Its volume is okay, but I don't know, Carlos. I find it tough to focus on here. So.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy trade. I'm thinking more secondary because I do want to see what it does today, if anything. I mean, it's clearly in play, guys. I mean, just look at the daily, look at even pre-market right now is moving very well as it creates a new high here of 142.11. Let's look at the weekly. How has this been? Are we sitting at all-time highs? I mean, we just started hearing about this like a week ago. I mean, I'm sure it's been traded before, but yeah, it's a fairly recent stock, I think. Oh, no, we're going back. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. It wasn't loading. Oh, no, 2013. They've been around for some while. Feels like I never heard of this ticker before until like 2 weeks ago. No. And through this stretch here, I was not trading at this time, so I definitely didn't know anything about this. If I was trading, I would remember this, because usually when stocks do this is when we keep them in mind, no matter how far back it goes. But I started trading 2018 and forward, so I don't have no history of this here, obviously. But all right, yeah.
I mean, since when have we cared about optical communication equipment? So only
Never.
with the rise of the AI data centers, to suddenly it's more interesting. And like we were talking about yesterday, it's dragging a whole lot of companies with it. It's sort of like, Carlos, we could be led to think that maybe a lot of these memory device companies are recently traded, when the reality is Seagate and Western Digital and SanDisk have all been trading publicly for a long time. We just didn't care until suddenly, this whole AI has been driving the whole sector, a whole bunch of sectors higher.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. AOI, gonna add that to the secondary list there. We'll see what happens with that one. Next on here, friends, Coreweave. Let's look at Coreweave. Coreweave, CRWV. Let's type that correctly. There we go. So Coreweave's been moving around here and there. We are up 4.3 this morning, 3 million shares traded. So we definitely got some volume. We are clearly in play here this morning. 7:30 we got going. Are you okay, Peter?
I'm running 2 computers these days. Here's your first rant for the morning.
Let's do it.
And I just today I'm trying to use both computers more actively, so I moved my other keyboard up. So I've got 2 keyboards and 2 mice right beside each other, and I'm so used to typing everything on the one that I keep typing in the wrong one. So anyways. So I'm having to switch back and forth here.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll get used.
That's what we see you. You're throwing tickers in chat. I'm like, I know what he meant to do. He meant to put in the montage.
See, that's
I knew right away. I'm like
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm typing them in the wrong keyboard and I don't know where it
Yep.
goes because I wasn't actively thinking about that screen. So yeah, sometimes they're going into the chat. And so yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
You're going to see random posts from me as I mean to be
No, I
typing
get it.
things
I
other
get it.
places.
100%.
I'll get it right. It'll just take me a little bit to get used
Yeah,
to
it
it.
takes a bit to get used to all the buttons, and it's double. Everything is double now, so it takes a little bit of more getting used to. Careful typing passwords. Yes, don't type the passwords in the wrong keyboard.
I will try not to do that. Yeah.
So here we are, Coreweave guys in play. Just 7:30 got going, so I don't know what's driving them higher. And yes, thanks for the reminder, Jay. As traded, we do have CPI in 5 minutes, so that 6 minutes now. We'll actually, no, excuse me, gotta go down. 4 minutes. Go the other way. 4 minutes, and we'll see how that reacts to the market overall. But let's finish up Coreweave, then we'll look at the SPY.
Well, remember yesterday we talked about they're taking advantage of having a secondary offering. Also, that they've got a deal with Meta, that it expanded their existing deal with Meta to $21 billion. So that was their big news yesterday that we talked about. Today, look, it seems like Anthropic is in the middle of a whole lot of conversations. They announced another deal with Anthropic. That they are going to be working with them to develop some new AI models. And they're going to bring some new compute online later this year. So I gotta say, I gotta give Anthropic some credit because they sort of took a hit when they refused to agree to the U.S. government's, the Department of Defense requirements, or maybe it's the other way around. The Department of Defense refused to agree to Anthropic's requirements, and it was a little bold of them, right, to go and demand things of the Department of Defense, but that being said, this is just Peter's personal opinion. I don't think their demands are unreasonable, right? No mass monitoring of the U.S. public. That sounds reasonable. You don't want that to happen. And no fully automated deployment of military weapons without human intervention. So meaning, they didn't want their AI models to go out and just kill people without at least a human going in and providing some type of oversight. And that the Department of Defense said, no, we're not going to agree to those conditions. And others stepped in and said, hey, we'll take the contracts then, because the Department of Defense said, if you're going to insist on those requirements, we're not going to deal with you. So anyways, and they've done a good job of, I think, bouncing back and sort of focusing other business activities and staying in the news, which they don't particularly need as much as some other companies, because when you're publicly traded, you need that constant attention because you need your stock price to appreciate. These guys being private don't need that quite as much, but they're still still running their business and making things work. So in any event, Coreweave has a deal with Anthropic, and that's one of the reasons why they're moving in today. This is one, Carlos, that I know that's been on our radar a little bit more recently. And yesterday it actually there were some good moves at the open. A little tough midday, but it was I do think it provided some trading opportunities. So I like it better than a lot. The volume is not bad. I mean, yesterday's volume was fantastic, by the way. This thing traded 65 million shares, which is well over. It's almost 3 times its normal volume. So it was absolutely in play yesterday. Let's see if it could hold on today and give us some more moves.
Yeah, absolutely, friends. Gonna put this on the list. Not sure whether it'll be primary or not, but I will add it to the list here in some sort. Secondary for now. I might move it up closer depending how this goes. All right, let's go here, friends. Let's take a look at what else is happening as we wait for that data to come out in just a few more seconds here. Once Peter Hassey will let us know. There's a bunch on here. Lights is not tradable for me, for the way I trade. I mean, it is fun to watch. I love seeing a stock going from 350 the beginning of this year to 942 on the daily. So yes, that's a lot of fun. Prior to that, last year was the lowest. Last year, my goodness, this is $60. So that is awesome. It's not tradable though, at least for day trade. It's so tough, very high price tag. I prefer to trade other things. Again, did move well yesterday. You can see it here, nice little pop and drop. But again, for me, it's fun. I'm going to put on a popcorn list here just to watch what it does, but not something that I'm inclined to trade. So, all right, got a couple of seconds here. Let's see if the SPY has any reaction to the data, and there it is. We're reacting now. Once Peter has those numbers, he'll let us know.
Yep.
But
it's coming out right now. I've got the numbers for you, and I'm sharing a screen. First time I'm doing it over here, Carlos. So hopefully you have
let's see if it works.
to that. We
I
can
do.
give it to you live. CPI data is out, and it's all just slightly under targets, but not significantly. We're talking about 0.1% generally. So the CPI was expected to be up 1%. It came out 0.9%. The core at 0.3, and it came out at 0.2. So you can see it right there. Pretty much, I mean, frankly, that's not not anything too drastic. The market reacted a little bit, but I think it's going to calm down very quickly, and we're just going to see it continue on its merry way here. So again, numbers out later then this morning at 10 a.m. We do have the consumer sentiment and consumer expectations. You can see those numbers coming out at 10 a.m. Those are probably the big two that we're going to look for. And then again, this oil rig count coming out at 1, which is, well, I expect it to be largely unchanged because the oil rig numbers haven't changed, I don't think, in the last week, but we'll find out at 1:00. So if you're trading this afternoon, be aware of that, and be aware, especially again, the biggest economic data that we're looking for is that next post tweet, whatever you want to call it, right? That next piece of information from the U.S. administration, that's likely to be the biggest market mover. So we'll see if anything happens. They're likely going to wait until after the market closes, because you do not want to, generally, if you're in administration, you don't want to be moving the market significantly if you can avoid it. And they probably could just wait a few hours, right? Do it after 4:00, and then you have lots of time before the Monday open to sort of work things out, or for the market to calm itself down. So we'll see what happens, though, right? They don't always. Sometimes you can't time these things, right? It happens when it happens, and you've got to let sort of let people know. So we'll see what happens, one way or the other. Carlos, you're going to continue to face or focus on the things that are moving based on earnings and of course economic activity.
Yep, absolutely. All right, so we just finished off a light here, which I will add on my popcorn ticker. I mean, it's just insane to see the movement here, and we'll keep a close eye on it. Spies, if you missed it, guys, Spy here, just reacting, did pop up a little bit and just coming right back down. We'll give it a couple of minutes to settle down and see where it goes, if we have any drastic moves. I doubt it. I think it's just going to wiggle around here and just settle in and wait for the next, big headline or news that is attached to the big headline that we've been seeing for the last 4 weeks here. All right, and continuing here for gap down, or gap up, excuse me. A lot of stuff we're starting to sneak in here. You got the 2% to 3%. Normally, I look at these as stuff that was in play yesterday. Usual suspects, or anything that is just moving alongside with this pop that we're getting here with the market. A little bit of a pop now, but for the most part, the market's a little bit flat. So we do have SanDisk on here, which we talked about earlier. Again, this stock is fun to watch. I don't actually trade it. ELAP yesterday was on fire and didn't end too well towards the end of the intraday. You can see here, kind of gave it all back a little bit, so not really tradable. Can't short it. So second day play today, it's gapping up slightly, but I don't think it'll be in play for us to trade unless we start seeing some upwards movement. Keep in mind that is a low flow stock, guys, well under 1 million shares traded, so be extra cautious if you do decide to trade that one. So I'm going to stop here as far as the list. Peter, we're going to want to go to you to see if you have anything you like in the gap up, and then we'll start looking at our gap down this morning.
Let's see. There's a lot of stuff, like you pointed out, that is gapping up this morning. I don't, SanDisk on our gap up list. I'm actually surprised to see it there, but it's continues to just move. It's quite impressive, actually. Once again, all-time highs here as it pushes up. Is it 900 next stop here for SanDisk? So again, not one that I like to trade. It just doesn't seem to quite move enough, but man, if you're a swing trader in this thing, you are happy. Other than that, Tesla is up this morning. That's maybe good news, because man, it needed to really stop that slide. Let's hope it can hold on to that. Yesterday at the open, it was looking pretty dire, but then it made this bounce back and held on just for the rest of the day. So I'd like to see Tesla move a little bit higher. Yesterday morning we were watching Netflix. I'm happy to say that over the course of the day yesterday, it got over 100 and has held it so far this morning. So that's another slightly positive news there. So we'll see if Netflix can move a little bit higher. And there's a lot of the other sort of Magnificent Seven stocks that we were watching yesterday. One that made a good move was actually Google. After looking weak for the first hour of the market, man, did it ever just turn and burn. So if anybody was watching or trading Google, it made a great move higher yesterday. So I don't have any particular reason to believe it's going to do something great today. But there's that. One that is gapping well, it's more or less break even because it doesn't have any volume. But Disney, there was some news on Disney. Disney announced that they were going to be laying off 1,000 employees from their marketing department. So I'm not sure if that means that, because the new CEO in town, and the new CEO, I guess he just believes that their marketing department is bloated. Marketing is always one of those funny departments, right? Because you as an executive, you either believe strongly in marketing or you think it's just a waste of space and money. And marketing will always either have the executive's ear, and they can spend all sorts of money because they believe that it's going to drive corporate growth, and or they're just like, you're always fighting. It seems to me like there's never a neutral marketing department, right? It depends on executive point of view. And having worked in corporate America, I get it, right? I was, and frankly, I was always critical of marketing because it's almost impossible in most cases to tie revenue growth and results directly to marketing activities. And marketing always has to do this fancy dance to explain, well, it's indirect and it creates brand image and awareness and all this stuff. And I get it. Like, I can't blame the marketing people. That is the nature of marketing. Like, it's hard to say somebody saw this ad and therefore bought the product, right? And usually you have multiple prongs of marketing and you have other things that are happening. And it's always tough to directly tie activity to marketing. Now, there are rare instances where you can say, like, I can directly show you, but those are the exceptions rather than the rule. So anyways, new CEO of Disney apparently is not a fan of marketing. I'm guessing by the fact that he's targeting these 1,000 layoffs, pretty much all in marketing. And yeah, so some cuts. By the way, markets often like layoffs, especially if they're non-operational. So 1,000 marketing people, the market might reward Disney for that. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so there's some. So that's about.
It's Disney. It's not like it's a Kia when it first came out. You need marketing. We don't know you. This is Disney. Everybody knows 1,000 people, and also 1,000 out of how many? That's
a good question. I don't have those numbers. I mean, I know Disney's got well over 100,000 employees, but how many are in marketing? That I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Could be a big number. It could be a big chunk. It could be nothing. But yeah,
it's interesting because. Look, I got to give, this is another area we can give Elon credit, for example, because, whether you love him or hate him, he's done things differently. And he's got an entire car company, which traditionally car companies believed you got to market the heck out of them, right? I mean, who doesn't know what a Ford is or what a GM Ram truck is? But they, all the ads, watch any sporting event, there's tons of ads for them all the time. But Elon's running a globally aware branded car company in Tesla, and he refuses to market, right? He does his marketing in other ways, word of mouth. He's not paying for ads. So there are other ways, and some companies have proven that that you can do things in other ways. But marketing is a traditional part of corporate America, especially over the last 50 years or so. But as John Raff is saying, marketing is always subject to layoffs. It's very susceptible. Like I said, it depends on the opinion of an executive, right? Do they believe marketing is core, or do they believe it's superfluous? And I said the opinions in my experience always goes one of two ways. Rarely does somebody say, I'm sort of neutral on marketing, I don't care either way. Because when you look at the bottom line, you look at those dollars and you're like, shoot, man, I could spend those dollars elsewhere, right? On my bonus.
Yeah.
I could spend them on R&D. I could spend them on, anyways, there's all sorts of things where like, so show me the money, show me the value of marketing, which is always hard to do. Anyways, we spent enough time on that.
Yeah. So there you go, kids. If you want to go into marketing, work for a marketing agency is much better. The marketing agency, they get a project, they finish it, we'll see you later. You work for an actual company, that's a whole different story. You're right. CEO comes in and it could be be tough one way or the other. All right, friends. So you have it. Disney right now not doing a whole lot. So we'll keep an eye on it. See if we see something. We know what could be the reason behind those moves. Only thing gapping down today on the list right now, at least, is BBGI. So these guys are down this morning 17%. And again, not too bad when you look at what actually took place yesterday, right? So yesterday, Beasley Broadcast Group took off here from $5 around there all the way to 13, back down a little bit. So taking some of the heat off from this move. But for the most part, the daily looks very, very strong at the moment. This stock is 1.3 million shares flow. So I don't know how long this thing is going to survive. So many times we see the pump up. A couple of days you might get another second day play and then right back down to $4 or $5. So just be careful. You can't short this one. It is sitting on SSR just because of the drop this morning into down 17%. So just be mindful of that. Peter, I'm not going to watch this. I have no interest in this at all. As it is a low float, but if you guys do, definitely keep an eye on it. I'm not sure if there's any news behind it that's causing this.
I don't really see any news. They had earnings on Wednesday. So I don't know. I mean, there's all sorts of commentary on it, but I don't see any actual news. So I don't know why it's moving. I don't like it. As you said, not enough volume. It's not the type of stock I'm going to be watching.
Yeah, we'll leave that one alone there as well. All right, here we have I don't know what the break is on the names. This is where I struggle, but Adiz, I can't say the rest, but P7S, welcome to the Lambos and Garbage Trucks. I don't know where the break is. Seriously, we struggle. Yeah. Where's the break of the name? Is it here? Is it Adesina? Is it Desin? You know, Adesi sounds good. Adesi. Adesi, welcome. We will never know where the break is with the way YouTube has done their names now. It's very weird the way they did it. But welcome. All right. Let's continue here. And Adesina, even nicer, man. There you go. It's Adesina. There it is. Very unique. I like it. Yeah. Okay. All right, so as far as gap down, this is all we have. BBGI, Peter, nothing else. Anything you are looking at from your list?
Well, you just mentioned BBGI. So BBGI, yeah, I mean, it had this big rise the last 2 days. I think this is just a little bit of a pullback. It's sort of the inverse. Somebody in the chat is asking about PLTR. I mean, to me, it's the top of the gap down list, right? We just have to be careful. PLTR's had 2 big down days here, and it's at an area of support. Again, if you once again looking at a daily chart, look at the support we had in this area through the month of February. So I'm thinking that this could be a day that it gets some support and moves higher. So don't just assume that PLTR is going to be going down, because the last 2 days were so down. So much negativity. So I like it. I like to watch it just because that volume has increased. There's increased focus and pressure on their business. I just don't know which direction it's going to go on a day like today, but it's going to be on my list to watch. Other than that, Carlos, let's see, did I have any other stocks that I was taking a look at here? Not really. Apple, Apple's sort of in a minor way. Apple's a tough one because there was a great trade opportunity on Apple yesterday that I missed, so that just had me frustrated. But that's me. And I'm trying to get over my anger at you, Carlos, but I still have to work that through.
Yeah. You can hold it for a little more, for a few more days.
Yeah. I need the weekend, and then I'll be okay. Yep. But it's funny because I was saying somebody was taking me seriously, I think, because I mentioned that in the chat room yesterday afternoon. I'm like, guys, do not take it seriously. One of the key things you have to do in trading is take responsibility for all of your actions, win or lose, and even when you choose not to do something, and that's something I learned a long time ago. So we say it in complete jest, right? It's just one of those where I called a trade and Carlos said, I'm not sure that I like it. Yeah, that's okay. You can have opinion. And as I pointed out, in fairness to you, Carlos, I mean, how many times have you called a trade and I've done the exact same thing? I don't like it. And you're like, I'm taking it anyways. And you do your thing, and often it works. So you know what? That's why you gotta, you have to trade based on your own assessment of the market. Accept information as input, but at the end of the day, it's your call. And that's a key thing. That's a key thing that you have to remember and really build into your trading strategy. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the market can do weird things and it can move unexpectedly. And if you just say, "Oh, like damn market," it's like that's part of trading. It's all part of the decision model, and it goes into the matrix. So
yeah, yeah.
anyways,
John,
all right. So all of that being said,
where do you live, John? Where do you live? The angriest Canadian is nicer than the nicest American. Bro, I got to introduce you to some people. I really do, man. You're my brother. I have to introduce you to some people. Like, where do you live, bro? Oh, my goodness. That is so not true, man. So not true. I need to take you out. Me and you got to go out on not just one day, on a couple of days to different places. And I got to show you around a little bit. Like, come on. Oh, I love you, brother, but no. I don't think so.
There's some angry Canadians and some very nice Americans out there, so I can't agree to that.
Yeah, it's gotta be careful you're hanging out with, man. I gotta take you out. All right. So as far as Apple, you mentioned two I like, Peter. I like Apple. I like PLTR. I'm gonna add them both. I think Apple's not doing much right now, but man, it was so clean yesterday. I want to have it on my list just in case. And Peter, just go back to your point. I fully agree, and I think that comes from having such a strong belief in your trade book, right? You got to have that to the point that even if someone like Andrew, Brian, somebody else says something different than what you're looking at, consider it. But if you strongly believe in your trade book because you have proven it over time through boot camp, going 13 weeks and building a solid trade book where you believe in it, you know it works because you practice it in simulation on tradingterminal.com, your belief is going to be a lot stronger than any other outside influence besides your technicals, right? And you just do that, and then somebody says, man, I like, okay, I'll consider it. Let me see if your comment or what information you're giving me affects one of my technicals. If it does, I still take the trade, right? So I think that it boils down to that, right? Having that strong belief in your system that it actually works for you. I think it's important, right? So yeah, good point, Peter, on that. Speaking of that, guys, we've been talking a lot about our boot camp coming up on May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. And happy to have you guys join. Peter's gonna let you know a little more about that, but if you're interested, check out pcapitaltrading.com. There's gonna be a lot more information on there, and Peter will give you a little bit more later when we get to our announcements. But Peter, as far as gap down, anything else you like? If not, we'll go to our chat and see what these guys like this morning.
No, nothing else on the gap down list that I'm keeping an eye on. So let's go to people. By the way, a lot of comments in the chat. Random comments occasionally about the sound. I'm trying to figure out, am I doing something weird with the sound? Is it odd, or do you guys just not like my little boom mic back here? Because this just happens to be a headset with a microphone on it, but the microphone is not active or working. So we're using this microphone, and I'm just wondering if it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's when I turn my head, because when I turn my head and look at things, sometimes I turn away from the mic, and I got to remember to keep my mouth in front of the mic. And then you see this one, right? And it probably looks weird because you're wondering like, why is that hanging out back there? But it's not doing anything. Does that
not pull out? It doesn't pull out. I have one of those, but you can pull out the mic, so it's not in your face when you don't need it. It's stuck. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Look at that. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah. You pulled it out? Yeah, there you go. Gaming headphones usually have that. You can pull out the mic, like a little thing. Yeah, there you go. And now you could probably put it right to left, so you can hear left and right on right. Because if you're gaming right now, Peter, you will not know where the steps are coming from. Because you got your headphones the other way, right? You'll be looking left, and the guy's coming right, and bang, there goes Peter. He was a good man. All right, friends. All right, let's go to
all this stuff.
No, it's all good, my friend. Let's go to you guys, see what you guys like this morning. Let's take a look at what tickers you guys like. We'll look at a few. I'm going to add, as I'm doing this, let me go ahead and not forget, add Apple on the list here as well. All right, let's see what we got. Meta, I see that being mentioned there. Meta this morning, what do we have? We are up 1.1%, 171,000 shares traded, which is, again, not a lot, but that's what Meta does. They don't get a lot of volume pre-market. They remind me more of a New York Stock Exchange type ticker where the volume is just not there pre-market. But here we are. We're actually moving up 1%. It's not bad. It did give us a couple of good days, so I'm inclined to put it on the list. I'm not a huge fan of Meta, as you guys know. Meta, Google, and out of the Max 7, Meta, Google, and I forget the other one. That it's just Microsoft sometimes here and there. They're not my go-to, but I got to say, Meta did treat us nice a few days ago here. We had this beautiful drop. Good pre-market action this morning. Peter, you have mentioned some news on this already on how Meta is involved with so many things and investment and how much money they're spending on AI. My goodness, that could be driving them higher today.
They are spending a lot, yeah. And they made some announcement that was Coreweave, where they were spending some more money with them. So, yeah, it's. I think also their. Well, yesterday we were talking about their super intelligence labs. Again, quite a haughty name for them, but I guess you can name yourself whatever you want. Released sort of their first or their latest AI engine, and that's got people interested. So. Yeah, I think Meta's I don't know. I struggle to trade Meta. I know that a lot of people like to watch it. I just find that on an intraday basis, it's tough. Anyways, it's tough for
Yeah.
me. So
yeah, yep, I agree. Gonna put it on here, but again, if I find something better, I'll quickly switch it. But right now, a lot of the stuff, even if you look at our gappers list, there's not a lot in the green that I love. A lot of it is kind of sitting at that just between 2% up or down, so it's not showing up on any of our lists here. All right, let's see what else you guys like this morning. So I do got Meta. Intel, yes, let's talk about Intel. You mentioned it earlier too. I mean, it is just on fire. And the intraday is a little bit tricky. Like yesterday, yes, it did move higher. Looking at it quickly, I don't see a move for me as far as a play. Daily candles look great, right? Daily candles look great. Such a typical Intel type intraday action, but the daily candle, look at the moves here. They've been very, very nice. A couple of breakouts. Again, I look at this here and I just don't see where I would have joined. I just don't see a great setup. But the day before that on Wednesday, also much cleaner, much nicer intraday action. And again, who knows what you're going to get today? They're up slightly here this morning, always with volume. These guys trade heavy volume. You look at it down here, above 90 million on a regular basis. The last 2 days, a little bit higher, closer to that, around that 150 million over to 184 million. So plenty of stuff there. Perley says they're overextended. I don't know. I don't know.
It's. If you look at Intel, you just have to zoom out. Intel's like a laggard of this whole sector, right? They have
Very
not
slow.
been well, but they've also just not hit the same highs that all of their peers have. Like Micron, NVIDIA, AMD, even they were all at sort of all-time highs at some point in the last year, and working quite effectively. Whereas Intel nowhere near their all-time high. So. I think that there could potentially be a lot more room for it to grow higher. We'll have to see. So it's tough to say. In the short term, you look at a chart like this, yeah, it looks overextended. Zoom back a couple of years, and you're like, man, there could be a lot more upside depending on how people feel about it. So.
Yeah, they're definitely slower than the other flashy stuff, NVIDIAs and everything else here. But I'm on the fence, man. You gonna have it on your list today?
Nah, I don't think so. Again, it's too slow. I mean, if it pops up and it gets some attention, then sure. But I think if I'm going to pick one of the ones I don't normally watch, Micron would be more on my list. It's a higher price, but the price action, the movement is better.
Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, friends, if you like it, let us know how it's playing out today. Am I secondary just so I can watch what it does today? I'm just interested to see how the intraday will be. But again, I don't trade it well. Maybe that's the final thing with me. I just don't trade this well. It is in play, but I am not a great trader of INTC. But if you guys like it this morning, if you did well, definitely keep it on deck there. All right, let's see what else. I'm gonna add Tesla. I didn't put it earlier on the list. I will add it here again. Again, if you guys remember, the daily just continues lower and lower today, kind of pausing on that. And 340-ish, this area here, 337-ish, has been somewhat of a support area for Tesla. And but we've seen this in the past. We've seen it hold here for a couple of days and then make a new low many times. I mean, let's see what it does here. But always a good one to have on the list, especially today when there's nothing that sticks out like we had yesterday. Right? Yesterday we had a bunch of stuff on there that looked great. SanDisk, we did talk a lot about SanDisk earlier today. We think it's a stock. So it's just unbelievable. It's a tough trader. The price tag is a little bit higher, so you gotta be careful with that. It can move, it can move $10 very easily. So you can take less shares and still have a good move. I don't like the price action. We start getting this higher price tag, lower volume, right? Lower volume and wider spreads. So I typically don't like that. So hopefully they do a split. It'll be nice to have them do a split, Peter, down to like $80, right? And maybe we can see more volume, a lot more volume. That's going to create smaller spreads and a nicer price action, right? We saw that with Amazon, actually. We never traded Amazon, right? And after the split, they've been such a much nicer stock to trade. They move very well. Yesterday, by the way, had a blockbuster day. Look at it here, guys. Just awesome breakout. And some of you guys took advantage of this. I know this is one that Mike watches a lot. I feel like Mike trades Amazon at least once a week. So hopefully he traded it yesterday to the long side. But yeah, it looks good. Looks good. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna add it, but it looks pretty good this morning. MU, last one here, and then we'll get to some announcements. MU this morning, not doing anything, right? It's pretty quiet, so pretty much flat. But again, it is MU, and it's been my favorite ticker to trade. Yesterday was just awesome. Again, missed opportunity for me. I was in it, got out too early. I did a Caco, all right? Carlos always check us out. I did one of those, and look at the drop here. All right.
No. Let's not reintroduce that terminology.
You guys in chat started this. I like it.
Yeah.
And you can see here the drop, and my goodness, 400. I mean, we're in at 409, Peter. 409. That is tough. That's a hard pill to swallow there. And then the recovery, like, look, this is MU, guys. It's not AMD. It's not NVIDIA. This is MU trading like this. Who would have thought? I mean, it's awesome. So I will have it on my list as well. I think it's one of my my newest favorite ticker. We've been watching MU since we started trading back in 2017. So love it. All right, we'll wrap it up here. Friends, you can always head over to bearbootraders.com where you can find, and hold on, I don't have my screen shared. I got to turn the button on, where you can find what's happening for the next couple of days in our community. So you go over there, click on webinar, scroll down. Today's beautiful Friday. It actually feels nice outside. Hopefully it stays warm. And here it is, what's happening in our BBT community.
Yeah. So, Carlos, I think I mentioned that I had this 12-hour flight, right, from Egypt to Toronto, Cairo to Toronto. And it was just it was okay flight, but it's so long, you just want to get off the plane. So I jumped off the plane and I left my Kindle behind. I was very upset. Because now I lost it. I lost all my books, and I bought a new one, got it yesterday. I have to admit, they made the process super simple that I literally just turned it on. It was already halfway charged, turned it on, synced it up to, the Kindle app on my phone. Bingo, bango, bongo. 30 seconds later, I'm ready to go with all my books. Perfect. So I got to give them credit for that. So back in action, baby. I can read again off my Kindle. But the very first thing I've done then this morning is I bought a new book, and I specifically bought Eamon's book. Here it is. See, it's on my phone.
Nice.
The complete guide to multiple time frame analysis and reading price action. So if you want the book, here you go. You can download it and read it on your Kindle device, or you can buy a physical copy. So I'm ready to go for the weekend.
Nice.
I've now got my book ready to go. Forward written by Dr. Andrew Aziz. Book written by our very own. I'm mentioning it because it's written by our very own Dr. Ayman Al-Mansouri, who's Ayman has been with us since he was just a wee lad, just a little baby, and he got his doctorate while trading with us. Anyways, I love Ayman because I've never met him in person. Every time it seems like we're in different cities. We've never managed to meet in person. So I truly believe he's a real human. But we've had years and years together of trading and just friendship, but without ever having met. So anyways, it's great to see that he's now written a book. I'm really looking forward to getting into it myself. And if you want to get more of Ayman, not only has he written the book, and he's a very active trader, very different strategy, by the way, than a lot of us in the community, because he trades on sort of longer time frames. He sets up his trade sort of in the morning, and he knows what he's looking for. And if it doesn't happen, he doesn't trade. So he's not he doesn't trade with the same frequency as others, but he trades with purpose and really entrusting his trade book. He trusts it, and he will take the trade, and he does not deviate from his approach or strategy. And that's part of what we teach at Peak Capital Bootcamp, by the way. And Eamon's part of that camp, and he teaches some lessons in there as part of an intensive 13-week program. So if you really want to accelerate your trading journey, Eamon and Carlos and myself and John and Mike and Megan, we're all in there providing really focused guidance, and it's a great way to accelerate that trading. So if you're interested, consider signing up. It's it's not for the faint of heart because there's a lot of work, but man, is it ever valuable. So peakcapitaltrading.com. And the only thing on our calendar for today is the prep meeting for the next bootcamp session. So that bootcamp starts, we only do it 3 times a year. The next session starts in May, but we actually, for months leading up to that, we give a weekly Friday session where you can sort of start to prep for it. What should I look forward to? What can I get ready? Because, you don't necessarily need to start the course cold. You can jump in with some pre-work and get yourself ready for that camp. Because, man, once it starts, it's intensive. If you look at the calendar, that calendar is pretty packed with stuff every single week, and there's always stuff going on. I've got the schedule here, Carlos, or if you've got it on your screen, you can sort of see how intensive it is. But for today at noon is that boot camp prep meeting. You get the invite, by the way, once you sign up. So if you signed up, then you'll know where to go. Mike will send you an email and invite you to that weekly meeting so you can do the prep work if you're so inclined. But as you can see, once the boot camp starts, there's live trading every day. There's sessions every single day at 1 o'clock. You've got group meeting sessions weekly. We've got a release of new sort of strategy information. There's all sorts of stuff that goes on throughout this camp. So it's a pretty intensive session. So yeah, consider it. I think it's a great session. We've been doing it a couple of years now, and great feedback. By the way, as part of the boot camp, you get a funded trading account, so you can easily, well, not easily, but you can make back your money if you're able to trade effectively. You could absolutely actually make money out of the deal and make back not only the cost of the program but more, as that funded account gives the opportunity to earn up to $10,000 if you can trade profitably over the course of the camp. So there you go. So that's my PSA for today, both on Eamon's book and on Peak Capital. There's I think it's well worth checking out. So yeah. Other than that, Carlos, since we're talking community news, there's other community news, non-trading related. Maybe we could do that because it's fun stuff. You mentioned Artemis at the top of the program, and I think they're doing well. We've got we're looking forward to tonight, them coming back down to Earth, entering the atmosphere at something, I don't know, some like 8 times or 5 times the speed of sound, something crazy. It's going to have the capsule heating up to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit, testing those heat shields. Hopefully it's going to do well. And as you can see, that's at the upper atmosphere stuff when they sort of enter it at supersonic speeds. And 200,000 feet is what? That's like 8 times, 7 times the height of a jetliner. So we are in the upper atmosphere at that point. Then they go subsonic as the air slows them down a little bit, hopefully to touch down sometime after 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. So I'm hoping that all goes well, and our 4 astronauts are safe and sound on the ground by 8:30 or so later tonight. So all that being said, it's exciting stuff, and hopefully it spurs more space travel, because I think it's just cool stuff, and we'll see where it goes. As a different PSA, here's maybe a sadder note, Carlos. There's the parents of a teen out of Texas who are entering into a lawsuit. So the picture, we got a picture here of Larissa Nicole Rodriguez, who is a 17-year-old, or was, maybe I should say, a 17-year-old high school student out of Texas. I'm not sure if you have that.
I don't have that one.
You don't have that slide?
No.
Oh,
that one I do not have. Was it loaded later? What time was that?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Uh,
Let's see if for some reason. Yeah. You
let
want to
me,
bring it up? I could have your screen if you want to bring it up.
uh, yeah. So hold on. Let's find her. Anyways, so apparently she was big into energy drinks. So here you go. And she specifically would drink these energy drinks that were from a company called I don't know them, but Alani Nu. Anyways, so much of them that at 17 years old she had a heart attack and died. So
Oh,
I mentioned this only maybe as a warning, right? That my goodness, you got to be careful about having too many energy drinks. Now, this is not a proven causal effect. Of course, you can imagine the company is arguing that it's not the case, but the family is attesting that there is no other contributing factors. There's no history of heart disease in the family, and that they say really it had significant amounts of caffeine from these energy drinks in her system. So just because I say this because I know there's a lot of traders that you guys live off of caffeine. You'll do the coffee, and then you have these energy drinks. And I get it. You want to stay alert, you want to stay focused, but geez, man, like be careful. I don't drink coffee, or I'm naturally caffeinated. I don't need that stuff. But yeah, you got to be careful about consuming too much of this stuff because it can play havoc with your system. And yeah, just word of warning there. So I was watching Andrew. I'm thinking of Andrew as I'm saying this because I didn't watch him drink a single energy drink, but man, he drank a lot of coffee. We were traveling, like just coffee after coffee, and in Egypt, he was doing those Turkish coffees, which I looked at like
I don't
like
like those. Yeah, I don't like those. I had one of those. I'm like, what is this?
They look intense, man.
No, you don't drink coffee, but you drink that, you will completely like. I didn't like it, and I drink 2 cups a day. That's good for me. I don't do more than that. That is a tough drink, man.
Yeah. He would have a couple of those and then a regular coffee, and there was just coffee going. I'm like, man, like it's powering his system there. So I was getting worried for him, but I guess his system's used to that. But if I did that, you're right. Can you imagine me on caffeine? I'd be bouncing off the ceiling in here.
Yeah, it's tardy. It's very. Oh my goodness, yeah, it's strong and it's strong as heck. Like I had one at the place I was at, and I was just like, man, I'm ready to just jump out the window here. It is way too strong. On top of that, so yeah.
so anyways, right, there you go.
Sad story there. So again, be careful, guys. Be careful. And yeah. All right, friends. 9:07. We got plenty of time left here. Take a look at what I have. Someone mentioned MBIS, so I have it up here. They mentioned about it being a possible breakout or rejection. Who knows? This stuff has been clearly heavily in play. You can see here the last couple of days moving alongside with the market news. As well, so Nebius. They also have a lot of they have we spoke about this a couple of weeks now. They have a lot of news with, I think it's Meta, right? They were getting together with Meta. I believe Google. It's a bunch of all these Max 7 companies working with Nebius. Again, there's so much news. Don't quote me. I don't want to misinform you, but I believe they were doing something with Meta, correct?
Let's see. Yeah, they're definitely working on some cloud systems and
data centers.
Yes, Meta.
Yeah,
I guess they were part of that big Meta deal. So, yeah, look, it's I do like where it sits on the daily. Will today be the day that Nebius Group here does anything? I don't know. If you even go back a little bit more, Carlos, late last year, October, November of last year, you can see when it last spiked right up to this level, and it sets a breakout range. If this can get up and start to challenge the $140 area, we could be hitting some potential all-time highs. So we'll see what happens. But again, I do like the way it looks on the daily. I think there is potential, but again, today, who knows? Maybe not.
Yeah, who knows? Clearly moving with the overall market news, creating some positivity for it. Really flat right now, down 1.3, not a whole lot happening. Can it sit on our secondary list? Yeah, I think we got the space, right? Yeah, we got the space. We'll put it on our secondary list for now, and we'll see what we can get out of that one. All right, friends, let's get some levels for PLTR. Apple, Meta, Tesla, and MU are my top of the list this morning. We'll start with PLTR here. Nope, that's not right. PLTR. There we go. And again, the last 2 trading days, they just been getting hammered, guys. Look at it here, 156 back to 140. Did not stop there. 140 breaking down to the next level of support. Look at the daily. This is why we have these supports, right? Look at the daily here. That's where it has found support going back into all of February, really, beginning, middle, and end. And we're stopping around there, 129.30. So let's see what it does say. Let's see if this could be the area where we slow it down. And PLTR tends to have these big drops. Like, look at it in February, same thing. Gapped up, sold off drastically. Some more, and 129 is the place where they found a bounce back up. And again, doing the same thing now in 2 days this time. Setting down to that 129. So let's be ready for it. I like the action on it quite a lot, so that's what's on top of our list here. First one on deck this morning. 126.48 is the level below the low of the pre-market, which you're seeing here is the low from yesterday. Also, the low of the pre-market just slightly a little bit higher by like 10 cents or so. 128.52, and then the high of the pre-market also near the previous day close. We'll mark it here at 131.16. So towards the bottom, 126.48, just in case. And if we do decide to go higher, there's some great daily levels here. 133.19, and then we also have the next one, 135.88. So that is looking pretty good. We'll leave those there, and we'll look to see how PLTR does this morning. Really looking forward to how that plays out. I don't think we're going to get such a big day like we did the last 2, either up or down, unless some crazy news breaks out. But I think we might get a decent sized move on it if it does trend or trade well today. Here's Apple, 258.44 is the low of the pre-market. The high slamming into the previous day close. As you see there, if we pull to the left a little bit above that, we do have 262.13. As we mentioned earlier, if you guys missed it, welcome, good morning to you over on X and YouTube. But look at the drop that we had here on X. Peter almost called it, but didn't get in on the short here. But look at the drop. Beautiful drop. Great recovery. And doesn't stop there, man. Apple actually traded good all day. If you were patient enough, even after 12, look at the breakout. Towards the high of the day, like it traded very, very well all day, really. Besides this stretch here, the entire day, man, this was really nice, really nice. So we have it on deck today. Here are levels that we have for it. We're ready in case it does anything fun for us again this morning. So 262.13, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. Previous day close got you pretty much covered. Just mark down the low of the pre-market at 258.49, and I think you're set when it comes to Apple. Here's Meta. Good pre-market action right now. So we're seeing some action on it this morning. We are up almost 1.2. 636 is the high of the pre-market with 78 cents there. So we'll mark that there towards the bottom. Highs and lows got you covered. Previous day close. The low of the pre-market is slamming into the highs and lows here, so you don't have to mark that there. If we look lower, just in case it continues to drop, we do have not the best daily level, 616.19. I say that because there's not a lot of touches to it. The best levels are the ones that have a lot of touches to it, like this one here. Look at that. That's nice. This level here has a support area here. This thing opened up, slammed here, and found support right at that area. You look back at the daily, you also have plenty of support here as well. A lot of days bouncing off that. So when you have a support level where there's many touches like that, makes it a lot stronger. Here, you barely got 2 days around that area, but I think it's worth having either way. 616.19 is going to be the level there. If we look towards the top, we're slamming into the 633.78. Although it's the high of the pre-market, I mean, you can tell clearly this area has a lot of action, right? You just draw the line right on there. Look how many days has using that as support right on here before it actually broke down. So maybe that can be an area, if we do break out of, can create some momentum, or it can be an area of great resistance and we head back lower towards that previous day close. Either way, we're here for it. 645.16, great level there. And then above that, we do have 657.32. Next on the list is going to be our good buddy Tesla. So Tesla this morning, again, not having a great time overall. All of this year has been down, down, down. How much they're down for this year? I mean, how much they're down? Let's see if we find that info. If you guys have it, let me know in chat. Hold on a second. Let me put it here. There it is. So here at the moment, let's see what we got. So right now, we're trying to find some support. We're stuck between the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. The low hanging out at 344.52. The high 347.52, and then towards the bottom, I don't think it needs to really add anything towards the top. We are just going to add this area here, 352.52. 53. There we go. 352.53. I think once you do that, you're set. So again, just kind of getting a little bit choppy here besides this one candle. Let's see if this is where we stop the bleeding with our good buddy Tesla. And then also we have MU. MU on deck, friends. It's been so nice. Look at the daily here, trading well this morning. Had a beautiful short last trading session and then recovered nicely. Let's see what we got today. 425.13 is the high of the pre-market. The low is over at 416.77. And then if we go to the left here, let's see what we got. So those are the highs and the lows of the pre-market. To the left towards the top, let's get some good levels here. Oh, right over here, guys. Nice one there. It's going to be over at 430. Above that, we're going to look at 437.03. Towards the bottom, I think you have plenty up here and here, right, from the last two trading days. There's an area in the middle that has not been caught recently on these levels, and it's going to be right over here. It's going to be 410.16. If you draw a line over that, you can see how many days are closing, opening. It's just slamming into that support, resistance. So the more, see, this is a good, important level. When you have so much slamming into it like that, you really can have some action around it. And even in the intraday action yesterday, like if we go to yesterday's intraday action, let me show you how this plays out here. If you look at the intraday, look at that 416 level, right? It becomes areas of support and resistance. So you want to have that too, 410, 413. These are daily levels that we're pulling that are acting nicely in our intraday session as well. So we definitely want to have those there. This morning, we're looking pretty good. Good volume, 1.3. I definitely like MU as my second favorite. PLTR is by far the first, I think, today. We'll see who takes the lead here and trades well and gets the good volume. All right, Peter, that's what I have. PLTR, Apple, Meta, Tesla, and MU. What is our team watching in the chat room this morning? Oh, you're on mute, Peter?
I am. Thank you. Yeah, Andrew, we'll start with our live traders. Andrew says he's going to be watching PLTR, SanDisk, Intel, AAOI, which is one that we talked about. Maybe I should put AAOI on my list. We'll see. And then he's also going to be watching NVIDIA and Tesla. Brian, who's also trading live with Andrew, they're both in the chat room right now, getting ready for this market open. He's going to be watching a number of tickers, including Tesla, AMD, and NVIDIA. So Mike has got Apple and Micron on his list. Jared says he's going to be watching Lite, Lite, SanDisk, and MU. I see a number of people watching SanDisk here. I don't know. I mean, it is at all-time highs. It is looking like it wants to test that $900 level. Well, I don't know. Well, it's just such a pricey stock. And yeah, I don't know. It's tough, but we'll see what happens. He's also got Micron, Tesla, and AMD on his list. So that's what Jared's looking at. For myself, like I mentioned earlier, I'm always watching Tesla. I'll be keeping an eye on there. I'm going to be watching Micron this morning. I'll keep an eye on Coreweave to see if it does anything interesting. NBIS is one that you mentioned. I don't know. I mean, I don't have high hopes that it's going to move, but PLTR is one I'll keep an eye on. Again, I don't know if the PLTR is going to move up or down, but we'll see if it does something interesting today. So that's my list. And of course, you've got Carlos's list, who's at the bottom there. He's got a whole bunch of tickers on there. Carlos, it's just you adding those tickers today, right? I assume?
Yeah. It's just me.
Yeah, okay.
Yesterday, it looks long because everything is like four letters, right? Usually we have smaller letters, it makes it shorter. But yeah, yesterday, it was the day before. It was like, what are all these tickers coming up? And I'm like, wait a minute, am I watching this? But it wasn't me adding it. It was hilarious.
There you go. I don't know. That's 9 tickers. That's a lot of stuff to watch.
No,
so
but
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but keep in mind though, I'm only gonna be looking at the first row as far as charts, right? The second one, which is swing through them, see what they're doing, but I won't be looking at those actively at all. They won't be on any charts. So
there you go. There you go.
So yeah,
we'll see where it goes. All right. So with that, whatever you're watching, trade smart. Boyd, especially you out there. I see that you say you're addicted to Monster energy drinks. Be careful, man. Don't go overboard on those things. They're crazy. So
yeah. Monster drinks are tough.
All of those drinks are.
I had them before. They're a little rough. So just be careful. Just know your body. Gotta know your body. Be very careful with what you put in it. That's all. So I know it's funny. Some of this stuff is like a lottery ticket, to be honest. It really is. I know people that smoke cigarettes their whole lives, and they were like 16 into their 93s, never had a lung problem, never have a speech problem. A lot of people that smoke use their coffee. None of that. Like if he hangs out with you, you wouldn't know he smokes, three or four stokes a day. It just you wouldn't know it. He's just the nicest, kindest guy. He's much older now, and now he's just having overall older health problems, which is normal for everybody when you get to that age. 93 is quite old, but
93 is, yeah, he's
it's
been
quite
doing
old. So
well.
now you start kind of going the other way, but never had a problem, never. And
Hmm.
so it's kind of like a lottery ticket in some cases, but that's not the norm.
Sometimes, yeah.
That's not the norm. So don't. I'm not promoting you go smoke out there, okay? But just saying, you never know. Never know. Why
All
take the
right.
risk? So, all right. We are set, friends. We are good to go. Pawn shops are seeing a surge in activities given how high the gas prices are. Headline from Bloomberg.
Pawn
That's interesting.
pawn
Pawn
shops?
shop. Yeah. Seeing
Really?
a surge in activity given how
Okay.
uh, high the gas prices are. I guess if you're in California, you want to do a road trip, you got to probably
You gotta
refinance the house.
you gotta pawn something. Wow, that's
Yeah,
okay.
it's expensive out there.
Yeah.
Uh, Intel, nothing yet on it. I'm looking at it now, but I don't see anything happening at the moment. On the 1 minute, I see you got like a little pop here going on. All right, we'll see. See what it does here. All right, let me set up my list properly because I got it all over the place. I'm just gonna write it in here. You might see the tickers disappear, so I'm putting it on my list. PLTR. Peter, what is your number one ticker today? That you got like, oh hey, this is the one I'm looking at front and center. You have any or no?
That's a good question. Honestly, I at the moment it's PLTR.
Okay.
That's probably the one that I'm going to be looking at most closely. I just the move over the last 2 days, I'm thinking there might be a bounce back in it, especially with the market moving higher. So we'll see where it goes. But I mean, at the open, I don't have anything that's setting up the way I ideally like it. I do like Coreweave at the moment, actually.
Yeah, look at
You know,
Coreweave, man. It's a
it's
big drop from the highs at the
I
moment.
just don't know which direction, because it looks to me like if we get a pop higher and then a move back to the previous day close, but that would be dependent on a weaker market. So it depends on which direction the market goes. So we got a little bit of conflicting data going on there. So yeah, it's
All right. I think I'm gonna do a
let's
switcheroo here,
wait.
man. I think I'm gonna take off Apple and I'm gonna add Coreweave
Hmm.
to the primary. Yeah, I think Apple's good, but I think Coreweave is gonna be much better, especially the first couple of minutes of the market open. It's my opinion. The way
Yeah,
it's
and
moving
we know
here, yeah. Go ahead.
we we know that Apple rarely moves well at the open, right? I mean, it
Right,
can
right.
occasionally. It'll be those rare days where it does, but you know that most of the time it's pretty tough. So it was just
Yeah.
random yesterday that I saw that good trade on it. So I'm thinking that it's probably not my ideal target for today. But anyways, we'll see what happens. Right now, I'm keeping an open mind while the market is gapping higher, because we're up about 0.2% on both the Qs and the SPY, roughly. It's been flat. The market's been flat for the last hour almost, so we really haven't gone very far. We got a little bit of a spike when the economic data came out, which was largely nothing, right? Because it spiked and moved right back. But yeah, we've been moving sideways ever since. So I don't think this market is going to be very, very active on this Friday. Keep in mind, like we pointed out earlier in the program, we're sort of waiting for the next piece of news to come out of Iran and the war over there. The Strait of Hormuz, like you mentioned, not opened as the Trump administration said was a core negotiating requirement for that ceasefire. So it could be that they call it off. I mean, we've seen that before, right? Where the the ceasefire doesn't last because the conditions weren't met, and there's been immediately, pretty much after the ceasefire was announced, a disagreement as to what the terms of the ceasefire actually were. Iran claiming right now, for example, that they want hostilities to cease from Israel to Lebanon, as part of it, and the U.S. is saying that wasn't part of the deal whatsoever. So you know, anyways, I just don't know. I think this market is going to be very sensitive to news. Again, if there's no news, then who knows where we're going to go. If there is news, I anticipate a fairly strong reaction to it. So let's wait and see. We got 6.5 hours to figure it out, right? Between the open and the close. So
yep. Let's see where we go.
5 minutes until this market open. The bell will bring in that volume as it always does. Give us an opportunity to figure out what direction we're going to move in. Again, green right now. Will we be green 5 minutes after the open? I don't know. Do you have a bet on that, Carlos? What do you think?
I don't know, but it's funny because you mentioned that. I was setting up a poll on how do people expect we're going to be at the end of the day, because we need to give you a little more time. How are we going to end the day today? Green or red?
Okay.
I don't know, man. As far as the open, it's a 50-50. I'll say we hang out green for a little bit. I think for the first hour might be green. I think. I don't know.
All right. Okay.
We'll see.
I don't know. I honestly don't have a strong opinion either way. I think it could go either way. You just never know exactly where the deep pocketed investors are thinking and what they're looking to do on this Friday. This is not a big options expiry day. There's not a lot of other external economic events here today. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look. Yeah, Andrew is in chat, friends. He's ready to go live with our friends there. So if you want to see Andrew trade live, head over to bearbutraders.com. And $39. Less than a full tank of regular fuel, depending on what car you drive. Gets you a week of the most fun, educative material, chat room access you probably ever seen. Your car can do that for you. So check it out on there as Andrew and Brian. You can see them here. Get ready to go this morning. Look at PLTR. I'm looking it off Andrew's screen here. It is active, man. Maybe we are going red today.
I don't know. PLTR. I'm just watching here, waiting for this open to hit. Let's see where we go.
Let's see it. Oh, there it is. Andrew's saying hi to you guys. Say hi to Andrew.
Where's Andrew saying hi?
He was waving at the camera. He was saying hi.
Okay.
Let's listen in. Oh, that's the wrong one. I want to listen to what they're doing. I don't know if I have the volume. All right.
So, well, we got 2.5 minutes to the open. We can talk about random things later. We're ready to come back at thunderstorms. Boyd just mentioned the thunderstorm last night, and I read an article about thunderstorms yesterday. Anyways, I don't. APLD is pushing higher. Intel just went red. Micron also just went red.
Let's see what happens.
I'm not sure where we're going.
No.
The market is...
I changed my mind. I think we might go red today. First, the beginning. I changed my mind. That's how indecisive I am. Friends over on YouTube, regardless if you think red, green, or just chop, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. It does help us out a ton. We're sitting at 226 likes. I'm going to hit it myself with you here. 229 for me there. And yeah, we really appreciate it. It does help us out a ton. It's the only reason why we bother you to do that. Red. Oh, put it in chat. What do you guys think? Red, green. I think red. Let's see.
I feel like red is the call myself, but I
think red. Yeah, we need to sign up for Poly Markets. Are you guys signed up for Poly Market betting? I need to sign up and start putting some bets in.
Yeah,
here. Have you signed up, Peter?
No.
Let's do it. Let's sign up. Let's do a channel, me and you. A Poly Markets channel with Peters and Carlos. Yeah.
Everybody seems to have them. We were talking yesterday about the Masters opening, and then I was getting these ads today. Bro, obviously, things are listening. My phone's listening to me, or whatever. It was advertising. Is it Kalashi or something? They're like, bet on the Masters. I'm
Yeah,
like, why?
yeah.
I want to. Why would I bet on golf? Seems crazy, but
You
I
could
guess
bet
you could bet on anything.
on anything. It's
Yeah,
weather. I mean,
yeah,
it's crazy. We'll do it. We'll
yeah.
come with the Peter and Carlos poly market
Sure.
bets.
If you guys
Have
want
a,
to, put money into something random, I'll take your money. All right, here we go,
yeah.
guys. Here,
All right, here it is,
the
friends. Happy
opening bell.
market. Happy Friday. Happy market. Market is reacting. Let's see where the action is. All right, PLTR. PLTR is very interesting, guys. Drop before the market open, and tons and tons of volume. So I like that. I like that. I like that.
Oh, no sound.
Um, and
Oh, maybe that's why. There you go. Let's turn on
let's
the speakers. Okay, SanDisk is dropping. If anyone's watching that, PLTR did definitely drop hard here off the open. Tesla popping higher. Tesla's popping a little bit higher.
oh, look at Coreweave go. Go, go, go. All right, let's see here. Josh over in X, good to see you, my friend. Always great to see you in chat. PLTR. Tesla, nice little pop there. Beautiful 1 minute ORB break up. Very tough trade. I don't trade those, but if you are quick with that, you can take advantage of it. MU heading lower.
AMD popped up here. I know Andrew took a long on AMD just for a pop through 242, which it just got. He's got in pretty high here.
Yeah, that's his style, man. He gets in 1 minute ORBs. He sees the price action goes, and he might get the push up here. Let's see. And clearly, well, let me show you what Andrew's looking at here. By the way, he's got his entry 1 minute ORB, right? And he's looking at Atlas. Look at Market Atlas. Look at the tons of orders he's looking at, and there it is. He's taking it based on this. Like, there's no imbalance down here. Now that SPY, you are a bum, SPY. Why would you do that? This is a strong, yeah, because this can mess him up. But AMD is so strong, they're still going, right? Look at the volume here, still going. But the SPY, like, why are you doing that? Don't do that. Don't mess Andrew up. But AMD has other plans, still moving higher. Andrew Ray's taking partials there. Look at that. Oh, he's getting the beautiful move. Guys, you could hear this live with Andrew. So if you want to join the chat,
in the chat room,
yeah, check it out. He's live there trading with our team. So beautiful stuff. All right, let's go. MU. I don't see any 1 minute engulfing patterns for me. That's the only thing I would have traded at this time. So for me now would be PLTR. PLTR and MU, man, both look really good for me, Peter. As far as the way they're setting up to trade for a 5 minute RB breakdown, especially PLTR. I might not wait for the 5 minutes. I don't want to rush it here. We need 2 more minutes, but this is the breakdown here, man. This looks good.
Wow. Andrew, how does he do this every time, every day?
Yeah.
Andrew's amazing.
Yeah, there it is. Not even the market messed that order up. Not even the market. 'Cause usually AMD does follow the SPY sometimes, but not even that. Given how much orders are in Market Atlas, not even that messed that thing up. That is just pretty awesome. Let me get to the banner down here, guys, so you can see his entries. Give me 1 second. There it is. Andrew Strays, long AMD 241. Brian also long AMD. NVIDIA 184. All right.
Yeah, NVIDIA and AMD are the two that are moving higher here. So, and
I knew
PLTR
it.
is actually
I
dropping.
knew
It
it.
had that sort of
I
big drop off
yeah,
the open. It came back up,
I
dropped
knew it.
again. So, yeah. Did you do anything
But it's
about it though?
no, because it's not a strategy, man. I need the 5 minute RB.
Mm.
This would have been a different strategy, but it had to look like it had to look that it's going lower. So MU is doing the same exact thing here as well. This might be better for me for a 5 minute ORB. So let's see what the pullback does. But MU could be how I enter, because now we got our 5 minute range, which is right over here, which is nice. And we're going to go in for the break here. Yeah, I'm going to go down 5 minute ORB. Love the setup. And let's see if we could break this 416.77. So again, so beautiful 5 minute ORB. Nice pullback. Hard to time these, right? Because it happens so quick on MU. But let's see if we can get the drop on this 5 minute ORB breakdown on MU here. So, oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, my goodness. What a Friday, Peter. Get in with me, Peter. Come on. Let's overtrade. Let's get it done. Let's make up for yesterday's madness. That with me and
Wow.
you.
Look at
Oh,
you.
man.
Taking
That
MU.
is, yes, beautiful. Oh, MU.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Wow.
All right, let's see. How about PLTR? Yeah, PLTR, guys. If you took this here, this is a 1 minute ORB, which is very, very nice as well. And again, I just couldn't take it's not my strategy. But man, I was like 90% sure that that was going to be a good trade, and it has turned out to be. So great stuff.
Wow. Okay. Nice nice play on that.
All right, MU. Oh man, we're gonna take another parcel here, friends. Just to be safe, and then we'll try to be as patient as we can. But we know how this goes, right? It's dropping with the SPY. The SPY turns around and goes the other way. You could get hurt pretty quickly. So, or not get back to 412. So that is a nice drop on MU. All right, and going back to your point, Andrew finds, I don't know, we have to like, have like what do you call this when people meet in a group? You know, when you do these intervention, we have to have an intervention.
Like an intervention.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
On how he finds the only stock that's moving up this morning, he's in already. Like SPY selling down, MU selling down, PLTR selling down, and he finds the one that I would have not taken, you would have not taken,
No.
and he's in it. He's already at it, and it's going higher. Like,
Yeah.
I
He's
don't understand. Don't understand.
He's remarkably talented at doing that.
Yeah, it's incredible, man. Incredible. Hopefully you guys are having a great start to the day so far. And if you haven't taken a trade, guys, we're only 7 minutes in, right? So it's okay. We have tons of time. Here's MU doing what I thought it would do, because it normally does that. So I'm glad we took a lot of partials out here, because sometimes it doesn't survive these drops. Now, can we survive this pullback? Oh man, it's the same thing that happened yesterday. It came back on the pullback. I got out, then it went down to 400. This will be the time I stay in, and then it stops me out. The market has a weird sense of humor. But let's see. Let's see. Carlos, what did I think about MU that PLTR didn't have? Was it a test of? No, so it was the time frame, right? So my strategy, the 5 minute RB has a very specific time frame, which is you gotta wait for the 5 minute range to be created and then take the break of that 5 minute range. PLTR, when it had the setup for the actual breakout, the 5 minute range was not created yet. So so that's why I did not take that one. I didn't jump the gun. It would have worked. And I was very convinced that, hey, this is dropping the way it looked. I'm getting ready for another partial here, guys. On MU. Let's see. can get the drop. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's see if we get 411. Oh, we had level 410. Let's wait for 410. Let's see if we can get 410. It's the level right there. I didn't see that. So 410. Just looking over at the SPY, see if the SPY can help us get lower. Let's see. Come on, keep dropping. MU, you could do it.
You can do it.
There it is. That's close enough. That's close enough. 68 cents. We're not gonna, not even like 50 cents. We're not gonna, yeah. We're not gonna be greedy. So partial here. And let's see if the weakness continues. Oh wow, look at that. I'm gonna try to be even more patient. So yeah, so I hope I answered your question. Like if you look at the drop here, this is 933, right? This is 933. So that is not a 5-minute ORB. 5-minute ORB starts here. That is your range, right? So taking the trade here, you're still trading a break that you could maybe a 1-minute ORB. This is 1-minute ORB. But you know, I usually don't trade those. Yeah, so that's the only reason why the setup here I think is great. I think it was a beautiful setup for the drop. MU waited. Here's our 5-minute break for MU. So we actually are taking a 5-minute ORB. So all right. So let's see if MU continues. So 410.16. How do we get this level? This level is off the daily, I guess, or pre-market low. No, off the daily. It's hard to see here. So much happening, but yeah, 410. Oh yeah, this area here. Remember? Oh, yeah, we talked about this. This is the one that had a lot of support, a lot of resistance. If you guys remember, we drew a line on it. It's where the highs and lows for the last two trades did not cover, so we put that on there because there was a lot happening there.
New high.
Yeah, it's going higher. It's beautiful, man. It's a nice trade. Andrew's adding on AMD on that pullback to the VWAP, and now it's punching through the high of the day, 245 coming up. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Can I look at Atlas on MU? Yep.
Wow.
Yep. All right. Let me give me a second, see if I have to get out here. I'll bring it up in a second for you. Just checking to see if I have to get out of MU, if that support is going to hold. NBIS, you guys mentioned that thing took off as well. 142 now. You guys were mentioning that one too. All right, coming up to the VWAP. And let's see what it does here. Good stuff. Peter, any trades for you yet, or
no?
Yet?
I'm still just watching. A couple of things were close, but no, I didn't. Again, not my best time of day. And this week, I'm clearly I'm not out of vacation mode or something. I'm just not. Don't feel in sync here with this market.
Yeah. I get that, and probably the best thing to do is not to force it, right? So
I'm not. Yeah, exactly what I'm trying not to do. Right? Don't force anything. Just.
Okay. Let's see if MU is gonna hold the line here at that VWAP as it moves slower. And so someone asked me earlier about MU. Yeah, MU right now definitely looking a little more bullish on Market Atlas, right? So we're getting that move higher. Right? I'm just hoping that if we get to these area here, that hopefully we get there and then it changes and then it starts going lower. But right now, Market Atlas clearly at the moment bullish for sure. Right, if you look at the setup here, definitely bullish. Boyd, one and done for you. Very nice. That's good. Yeah, it looks like it's coming higher. So let's see. We're getting more ask, more bids at the bottom, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to stop this momentum we're getting here. So we'll take the rest out here. Just getting to our break even. We're ready. Here's the VWAP. Oh yeah, we are going to get out of it.
Goodness,
get out of
AMD just keeps going. AMD is like super strong
awesome,
today.
man.
Look at this, awesome. 247. What a pop on it. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Very,
very nice. He's got the cheat code, man. I don't know what happened. We didn't get the genes. Yeah. We didn't get the trading genes.
No. Apparently not.
Oh man, sorry to hear that, Frank. Sorry you missed that one. Yeah, AMD is awesome. It's awesome. Tesla also breaking out from the VWAP here, guys. We're seeing some upwards movement on a couple of things. Coreweave. What did PLTR end up doing? So PLTR holding the line here, or just finding some support, trying. Yes, keep it green. I agree. If you did well, keep it green. Especially on a Fridays. You guys know how to feel about Fridays. They're very special. I know every day is important, but Fridays are special. They really are. All right, here it is. Coreweave getting above the VWAP. Let's see what this does. NBIS. I'm going to talk about. Look at NBIS. Wow, that is nice.
NBIS also moved higher. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that is real nice.
Good move there.
Really, really nice. Yep, I'm watching Tesla VWAP here. It's pulling back. Let's see if it continues. Yeah, this could be a good VWAP breakout. Bouncing off the previous day close. It's been down for a couple of days, so buyers are going to be happy to see any kind of green out of Tesla. So there it is. Here's the setup for Tesla. That will be the play right there. That will be the entry. Here's the VWAP breakout.
Yeah, Tesla looks.
I don't like the SPY selling down a little bit, but let's see what it does. But this is the entry. 347.94. Stop at 346.78. Let's see. Just checking what the SPY is gonna do here. It's gonna make a new low. Okay, SPY's gonna start putting some pressure on the things that are going up here. So I'm not too comfortable going long on Tesla, but it looks great. It does look good. It looks good. NVIDIA.
Wow. Just watching AMD continue to push higher here. Yeah, definitely is one of the better trades of the morning. Again, Andrew's in that. He's riding it nicely.
Apple at VWAP as well, friends. Tesla did take off. So hopefully you guys took it if you was ready. I wasn't ready for it. I'll be honest. I just wasn't ready to go long Tesla here for the high of the day. But the setup was very, very clean. Very, very clean. So, and the SPY is not really selling off. So that should help. That should help it move higher. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. But the pattern, if you took the pattern and you're still in it, your stop should be below V. Well, no, not. You shouldn't do anything, I tell you. But my stop would have been below VWAP. I'll still be in this. Yeah, no, because like, oh, Carlos, I ain't tell you nothing, man. Follow your plan. No.
Yeah, so exactly.
My stop would have been here, 347. So I'm still alive. I was in this. And let's see what happens. Let's see if we'll survive this. Ah, it's not looking good. Oh, I'm out. Let's say I would have stopped out right there. So I'm glad I didn't take it, but I do agree the setup is awesome. It was an awesome, awesome setup. This would have been a loss for me for sure because I would have been in this, but I don't know. Something told me just not to take it. Gut feeling told me not to take it. And, sometimes gut feelings tell you not to do something. It's not always, oh, my gut feeling told me to take this trade. That happens too, but sometimes it tells you not to take it. And that's what happened here. Can't give you a reason why. I don't have any technicals why. It's just I didn't take it. So I don't know. All right, SPY's making a new low. Is it making a new? Yeah, trying. Yeah, it did make a new low, so that's gonna put pressure. Except on AMD. AMD doesn't care about the SPY. Oh, Meta. AMD's like, we're doing our own thing. You go figure it out. Meta's taking a dive here. MU. Ooh, glad I got out of this. Look at that. Always get out of break even after you pull some money out. And let's see what it does. But MU's this is very clean.
Tesla really dropped.
I know.
Tesla just
big
really,
rejection into the red. Yep.
Yeah.
How about our secondary list? AAOI dropped to 128. We're right back up. All right. Intel continues to have these very subtle but steady moves, right? So $1.50 here from the previous day close roughly. So good job if you watch this one. MBIS feeling some pressure from the SPY, I guess, but up 6.2. Apple sideways, NVIDIA moving higher. Both NVIDIA and AMD doing some stuff this morning. Fake out, yeah, fake VWAP breakout, yeah. We do have that strategy in our education center. This fake VWAP breakouts, right? And this is definitely one of them right now. It's a lot going on here though for Tesla. You got the previous day close. Just a lot of levels. Aside from that, you have the big area on the daily where we're trying to find some support after being down so much. There's a lot going on for Tesla. A lot of technicals that might be pushing this into maybe some kind of chop today, or at least for the moment. So we'll see. Beefy, yeah, Beefy. I think a lot of it is the semis. The semis are just doing very well with AMD leading the way. Looks like NVIDIA starting to join the party now. Look at it go here. So nice move up on NVIDIA. And they're just doing very well. Intel, this is an AI world still. The semis and the tech companies are saying this is our world. This is forget the headlines. We own this. AI is
forget the headlines.
To the moon. Forget everything. This is our world when it comes to the markets, and they're showing you that today. They're letting you know who's in charge. My goodness. MU gave us a nice short, but it's also joining the long party as it's trying to go green here. Trying to go green. How do I see Andrew live? I'll show it to you. There he is. There is Andrew live. But now if you want to see him on a regular basis, you guys can go ahead and head over to bearwoodtraders.com and you can see his call outs. You know, him and Brian are on trading live. There's his screen where he's looking at. He looks at the SPY. He looks at the market atlas. AMD still, even though you're getting this normal pullback, still heavy bullish on market atlas here. 250 up there. So that's how you do it. So head over to bearwoodtraders.com. Use the week intro trial. $39 gets you in for a whole week. Onboarding class on Monday, guys. So Monday, me and Dwayne, 8 p.m. Come join us live, 8 p.m. Eastern time. and we will answer questions, give you what the community is about, give you a little tour of everything, and yeah, so you cannot spend $39 any better than that for the value you're going to get. So come check us out and meet some of our amazing members here. Kyle, always very active. Will, these guys are awesome. Josh been with us 7+ years. Ali been with us 5 years. So Peter Martel 8 years. Wow, it's the highest I've seen. All these guys are just awesome. Very helpful too. I have questions. These guys are very, very helpful also. So you promised us drugs. Oh, look, drug conversation. You promised us drugs. Oh boy. Guys, I'm showing you on YouTube. Help us out. Do good comments. Good comments. Don't talk about drugs.
Hey,
please.
Riley Joe, if you say you pulled a Peter and not taking a damn trade, that's okay, as long as as long as you're not seeing a bunch of setups that you should have taken, then there's nothing wrong with that. Right. If you're sitting here saying I didn't take a trade and man, like there's just a whole bunch of them out there that I should have, that's a different thing. I'm okay this morning, actually, unlike yesterday where again I was all frustrated with Apple because I didn't take it. So far this morning, really no trades that meet my criteria that set up some moves. Things have clearly moved, but not my trade setup. So sometimes it's the way it goes, right?
If you've been with us for a long time, a lot of stuff sounds repetitive, but guys, trading is repetitive. Like it really is repetitive and boring. We try to make it fun by bringing politics in and getting your blood boiling a little bit to make sure you feel alive. But trading is repetitive, right? Can't stress enough what Peter just said. You gotta wait for your setup. And if you don't take it, it's perfectly fine, but you gotta wait for your setup. We did it here. You saw it live with us right here with PLTR. We did it here. Hey, look good. Hey, this is gonna go. It's gonna be a short, but it's not our trade book. We're not gonna trade it. And it would have worked. It would have worked, and we would have still been in it. MU got his eye. Actually, would have still been in this. But as Peter mentioned, he has not seen anything that he could have taken. Some days are like that. Oh boy. I told my wife Carlos makes me feel alive, and now she has questions. Oh, but
Dido,
I love that.
That's a you problem. That's, I don't. Well, Carlos, I mean, I'm glad that you're evoking those feelings.
Hey.
It's
yes. Yeah. Love it. Funny. Oh boy. All right, let's see. Coreweave continuing to explode here, guys. And
did you answer the question on Nitro Cooler? There's
Nitro Cooler? No.
The colors are being reversed. They were playing with colors, so it's a funny thing, right? When you're doing product development, you got to remember that the Atlas tool's in beta and it's actively being improved and worked upon. So, it's a thing where normally people expect green to mean going higher, because you tend to use green candles for things that go up, and red to mean going lower. So when we first set it up, though, the logic behind the market atlas was anything above the price are actual sell orders, and sell is normally pictured as red and buy is green. So we put the red on the top and the green on the bottom. And then we got a lot of people that were saying, well, a number of people that said, I don't understand. It's confusing. Why shouldn't green be up and red be down? So we tried to reverse it, but frankly, it felt unnatural to all of us. And we got as many, if not more, complaints the other way. So we went and reversed it again. So bottom line, think of it. Green does mean buy and red does mean sell. And if you look at a level 2, this is the traditional, this is the problem with creating a graphical representation of something. Anything that's above the current active price is representing a sell order, so that's why it's red, and the green represents buy orders. They haven't been executed yet, but that's what people are saying. I'm willing to buy at whatever price, right? If you're looking at
Yeah.
the chart that Carlos has got up here right now, I'm willing to buy at $239, or I'm willing to buy at whatever. What is the
Yeah,
price on?
I personally like it like this more, the way
I like it
original way
like
it
that
was.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, so when we flipped it for me, I didn't say anything because I'm just one guy, right? I don't know I don't know
Yeah.
why we switched the population. Maybe had an idea. I was open to it, but when it was switched, I was like, this ain't good. At least for me, again, just for me, it didn't feel natural. This feels much better. I like it this way better, right? So yeah. These are sales orders, and we believe that sales, as you mentioned, will go up. This is a great video we put together about sales and demand on YouTube. Andrew did the presentation. I presented it for YouTube. So old one, it's like 5-6 years old now. Check it out. Just put in level 2 explanation, bearable traders. It comes right up. And we explain this level 2 idea, especially if you're a new trader. We talk about this here. We use this because we had Market Atlas at that time when we first, started putting YouTube videos. Now we do. It's the same idea as far as the supply and demand. So check it out. All right, let's see. We're getting into some selling on a Coreweave. MU back in the red as well. So did pop to green for a little bit. Couldn't hold back down. Tesla back into above the VF. Tesla's a tough trader today, guys. If you're trying to trade Tesla, it is a really, really tough trader. Zeke, does anyone use Webull? We don't here, the moderating team, and most of the moderators don't use Webull. But I strongly believe, man, you could use almost anything now. So a lot of people say, well, I get the question a lot. Hey, I use this, TradeZilla or whatever. I use this. Can I join BBT? Yes, you can still learn the strategies and use whatever platform you want if the platform supports that strategy. We recommend Dash Trader Pro for certain strategies are essential, but you could use whatever platform you want. A lot of platforms are much better now. We see it now. There's some platforms I would have never touched back in 2018 when I was starting. Now, a lot of platforms are putting on their big boy pants and saying, hey, retail traders are a force to mess with. You know where I got that big boy pants? Right? I got that from you, Peter, by the way. But because you say it, you say it a lot, yeah. Which I love it. Yeah. I love it. And they want to match the demand. There's a huge demand for a lot of retail traders, right? So I think Webull, if you like the layout, if you like the way it works, you could trade our strategies using Webull, right? Join us whatever platform you're using. I think that's the new world. Like there's tons of tools out there. Find the one that works for you and use it. You know, you can still be part of our community. So people try to say, oh, this is better than that. There's no real better than that. I think it's just which one you like and which one can help you with your goal as far as your strategy, right? Very, very important. PLTR, Coreweave, pushing back down here. Meta. Okay, maybe it's just going into some chop now. I don't see anything else breaking out. NBIS hitting 148. Wow. That's the high. Apple going green, breaking out as well. I use Webull. We had bad fills at the open on NVIDIA, but still was able to profit. Also, you do have bad fills. Okay, yeah. So there's 3 levels, right? There's the free stuff that's website based, that is not browser based, is not great. Then you got some that are a little bit intermediate, like the Interactive Brokers Lite one, that's free, that's more intermediate. And then you got the pro stuff that you're gonna pay for, TWS, Dash Trader Pro, Lightspeed. All these are pro platforms. You're gonna pay a pretty penny, but the execution is gonna be there. So what I mean by that, if Webull has bad execution, but you are a swing trader or your strategy allows you to give you some wiggle room where, hey, 40 cents different doesn't matter with your strategy because you're looking for $3, you're okay with that. If me and Peter, 5-10 cents in some trades can make a difference. That's not going to work for us, especially at the open. That's what we trade the open, especially me. So that's not going to work for us. I'm going to have to pay the 150 with DAS to get that execution, right? So that's why I say it all depends on what your strategy is, what time of the day you're trading. That all depends. It's a big part of it. So if you're seeing problems with that, that's not good. If 90% of your time you're spending at the market open, you're seeing problems like that on a regular basis, it's not good, So
definitely.
Webull has the best mobile app. I never used them, but I'll go to Thinkorswim, man. Thinkorswim has one of the most powerful apps, mobile apps ever, I think, and also for the tablet. It is just beautiful, man, and it's been like that for years. I haven't made any change, any upgrades, but it just works. So I use it quite a bit for to check how the market's doing, check my long term stuff, swing trades. It's awesome. It really is. All right, we're getting some breakouts here, man. Apple is going. Apple is doing its thing. PLTR, just are we having another sell-off day, Peter? On PLTR, is this day number 3 of the humanity?
The humanity.
The humanity.
Well, this is day 3 of PLTR
Wow.
moving down here, so I'm
This is
surprised. I was expecting a little bit of bounce back, so I have to admit that move surprised me.
man, me too, man. Did not
Yeah.
expect that.
I mean, sort of like I didn't expect the AMD move up. I don't know. There's no news on AMD. What made it so, gosh darn strong?
Yeah.
I guess
Well,
it was
yeah.
so strong because Andrew got in it. That's why.
I would love that for him. But even then, because some people would think that, oh, Andrew moved the price up. No, no, no. You're not moving the price up on NVIDIA or AMD or Tesla. It's not one single person moving the price up, right? Even as big as Andrew's shares can be, he's not going to make these moves, right? You need a lot of people. You need a bigger boat. So him and a lot of other traders thought this was the one today. A lot of other traders. It's impressive, man. Impressive how he found this one. The war's over. The ceasefire is in effect. Yeah, but we're back to where we were before the war started. So what is new that's going to keep it going higher? Just overall, speaking in general terms, what's new that was not here before the war that's going to keep it going higher? Momentum and sentiment could be a big thing, right? But we're back. Like, look at the SPY. We're back into the area we were before anything went downhill.
Oh,
right? We're back. Look, that's it. This is it. Boom, 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 boom. We're mad. We're pissed. We're back.
Look at that SPY chart that you've got there. Look at the Qs, which looks different this morning. Normally they move together, but they do look different. But they're choppy just in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, true.
I find it odd this morning that the market is choppy in one way or the other, and yet we've got quite a number of things actually that have moved quite well here. PLTR down, AMD and NVIDIA surprisingly up. Tesla's the only thing that feels market-like that's moving sideways.
Yeah.
Apple actually ended up popping higher here. I don't know. It's
oh, Randy. Yes, you're referring to PLTR. I got you. So PLTR, drone technology, remind me, Peter, here, right? Is that what it is? I forget what they do. I think you're referring to PLTR, so I think they have the war's over, so you're referring to PLTR. Yeah, but I would think people need to replenish their stuff. They need to replenish after they used up most of it. So I don't know what they do. Drones? I forgot what they do. Is drones here or drone technology? What is PLTR? What do they do? I forget. So many new companies that we have here. Data integration platform, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Government agency. Yeah, military stuff. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I don't know. I think even with that, these drops are very aggressive, even with the war kind of being over or ceasefire, all that stuff. It just seems rather aggressive. That's all. And it's not like we shot up to like 200 because of the war and then came back down, right? So it's I don't know. There's some bigger underlying issues with this one here. Oh, look at this, 123.
all right.
AI software, yeah.
I don't know, Carlos. I don't know.
Allison, yes, that's the thing, right? Like, sometimes probably better not to know what these companies do and just day trade them. Now, if you're holding a position and you're an investor, I think if you're an investor, I think you might want to know what you're investing in because now you're helping them grow. But I think if you're day trading it, I think you're fine. I think you do a disconnection there.
I mean,
But yeah, 'cause I can see the morality being an issue. If you're investing in something that long term that is
yeah.
not aligned with your beliefs, yeah, that's probably not good.
I
You
mean,
traded it in and out,
arguably, if you're
you
day
know,
trading, and especially if you're day trading at short, I mean, you're
you're
betting
not
on the
helping.
demise of
Yeah,
the company. So if
yeah,
that makes you feel any better,
yeah, yeah.
like your entire bet is saying, I think this thing is going down.
Yeah,
So
drive it to the ground.
there
There
you
you
go.
go.
So I mean,
Uh, Good voice. Sounds like you had a great day, man. Proud of the entry, proud of the ad, target acquire. Excellent, man. Just document that good performance today, man. You had a great performance. It
ah,
worked. Document what you did, and we're happy to hear that, man. Good on you. Good.
yeah.
All right,
The
PLTR.
key thing, but I think trading, this is just Peter's view, but trading any company is not. There's no morality behind it. It's not good. It's not bad. It's not evil or
Yeah,
it's
I
not going to
don't.
get you
Right,
sainted.
right.
What matters is what you do with the proceeds. Should you win? If you are successful in trading, are you going to do good with
Mhm.
that money? There. That's where
Yeah,
you can make a
I
moral decision.
I
Don't worry
agree.
about what you're trading. You're just trading a ticker on the market. But
That's it.
do something good with it. If that'll determine
Yeah,
the
I
outcome.
agree. I agree. It reminds me of the show Billions. If you guys remember, great show. I stopped watching it after they cut it off because of COVID, and they took a break in the middle of the season
Yeah,
because they couldn't continue recording. And when they came back, I'm like, I don't feel connected. The actors even look. One guy looked like he was sick,
yeah,
like the lawyer guy. He like, sorry, so you went through something clearly, and you don't look the same. So, man, the disconnection from me and my wife was real. It's like we don't feel connected to the show anymore. It's like they build you up, you learn these
yeah,
characters. It's like something's different. It's like when they took off the mom from Fresh Prince. You guys remember that? I know I'm dating myself, but when the mom changed from
yeah.
one season, we're like, what just
Wow, now
happened?
you're going back.
We love Will
Yeah,
Smith
yeah,
at that time, and now he's a little out of this world, but a little bit. We love Will Smith. We're still gonna watch the show, but this doesn't feel right. This mom switch does not feel right, right? You can't do that.
wow.
So yeah, it was very. I know I took it back there, but the only thing I could think of at the time.
There you go.
The mom change was so bad. Yeah, Raj agrees with me. It was so bad, and not that she was not great. Eventually, we learned to, you know, let her in, and she did great. But it was just like, no. You could have just killed her on the show. Say she had an accident. That probably would have been better received. But to bring another mom in like nothing happened, nah, I don't know. That's not good. Oh boy. But yes. PTR continues lower. Um, but yeah, billions, same thing like you were mentioning, Peter. Like when they made money off the 9/11 crash. That's a story, right? They made
Yep.
billions off of this, and people hated them
That's
because
how he got his
yeah,
his fortune.
they made money off of it, so people hated the company for it. But it's like, hey, I'm just trading the stock. What's happening, right? So what can you do? Let's see here. No, not killer literally, Josh. Like, not for it to die for real. Like on the show, you know how the show, the doctor goes in the elevator when his contract is over. The doctor falls in the elevator shaft. That type of stuff. Not in real in real life, obviously. All right, let's see. Long TSLL. Very nice. Spy breaking VWAP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Push higher on the
That's so
spy.
bad.
Uh, Tesla. Yeah, Tesla. Even here, man, Tesla's tough. Like I wouldn't take Tesla for a view at break. I think it's just stuck in chop, guys. My personal opinion, the SPY could make it do some very great things here, but I don't like it. Now, if it starts breaking 347.80 up here, I mean, this is clearly an area of resistance. It's 347 area, maybe, but I just think the chances of this one working out is just not high for me. So NBIS also reversing. So we got some reversal plays coming up now, 10:15 in a few seconds here. So this could be some opportunities if things start to reverse. AAOI, let's look at our secondary list. Intel, NBIS, dropping back. Apple, Apple, quietly but surely going higher. Quietly but surely going higher. That's awesome. How do you guys do today? What have you guys taken this morning as we end the week? Long meta, Nathan is long meta, very good. Tesla, PLTR may have bottomed. Let's see what takes place here. How much is membership? It depends. There's different packages. So I'll show you. There's different packages, right? So what I highly recommend is first, try it out. Try it out. Get in there. See what it's all about. 7 days. Do this. Gives you 1 week. You get a lot of access here. And then if you like it, you can go pro, $200 a month, or you can do the annual membership, which comes out to $99 a month, 50% off, billed annually, and you get everything at a discount, and you get one session with Dr. Kenneth Reed, one psychological session with him. So it's really, really, really nice. But yeah, there's other bunch of other packages here if you want to commit a bit more. This one here to me makes sense. This one gives you the funded account. You get a funded account with this one here. Okay. Bootcamp, BBT. This is everything here. And then for those that ask us all the time, hey, do you have a life? I love this package here, right? Because when it's here, people are not asking because they think it's going to be there forever. When it's gone, everybody's emailing me, what happened to the lifetime membership? Well, you had it there. It was there for a long time. You didn't take it? So lifetime membership, one time, get set up with a couple of things, start off, but you get a lifetime BBT membership, which is really awesome. I remember that's what I did when I first joined BBT, was paid a monthly for a couple of months, realized that, nah, this is too good. Let me book in that lifetime membership, and glad I did. So again, not for everybody. Test drive. Get in there, test drive, see what it's about, and then make an informed decision. PLTR dip, push up a bit here, slowing down. Let's see what we got. Hey, Phil, I'm just make a suggestion. Members of Lambos and Garbage Truck have been in the community for 12 months. Not all of them, a few. No, we haven't been around for 12 months for Lambos and Garbage Truck. No way. We haven't been. We haven't been around that long. But I let's say we have been for a long time. But some have not been lucky to win. Consider, could they be considered for one? Just a thought. Be considered for what? For a funded account? Well, that's the draw. The draw is, how can I put it? It's, Peter explains best yesterday. It's just luck, right? And it's not. What we don't want is we don't want you to join thinking that's gonna be guaranteed that you win. It's not gonna be the case. Oh yeah, do I have one? Oh, I don't have a super sticker like you. 8 months. Congratulations. Looks like 9, I believe. Yeah, you've been around from the beginning. Okay, so maybe 9 or 6. All right, so 6 months. Okay, nice. So it's more of a, hey, you're a Lambos and Garshuk member. Thank you. Here's a chance to win a giveaway. It's not you're a Lambos and Garshuk member. You're gonna win it because we can't do it like that, right? It's a raffle. It's a giveaway, and that's what it is, right? So there are other perks that you get. You know, you get to support the channel, which hopefully we're doing a okay job. That you want to support with a little bit of help. We take that and invest it back into the channel, of course. And then the other part is to get access to videos, right? Educational material and stuff like that. And who does not want to have a Peter emoji? Access to that, like that right there. That right there is worth $10 a month. You know, that right there is worth it all.
Who doesn't want that?
Yeah. Absolutely. We're helping Peter get coffee. Peter doesn't drink coffee, so. But yes. But yeah, I get it, and so I get it, Shu, 100%. But hey, your time is coming. Stick around. It's coming. If the lottery gods are listening, you know, maybe they can spur your name up there to the top. So it is coming. All right, PLTR. Looks like found the bottom momentarily, at least 122.68, bouncing from here. Any plans on making shorter boot camps than 13 weeks? Oh, I never got that question before, Yas. That's a good question. That's a good question. That's actually a good question, and I see a good, valid reason for that.
Yeah.
I don't have an answer, but great question.
Look, well, the honest answer, I guess, is no. We've never considered doing a boot camp for less than 13 weeks, because even at 13 weeks, it's so tight. There's so little time to try and impart all of the information that we want to provide to people. So, if anything, a proper boot camp would probably be 6 months, 6 months long. But that just, that expands the cost exponentially, and it just gets difficult for people also to commit to that time frame. No, I mean, if you want to do things in a shorter time frame, you're probably better to just find the specific elements of education that you want to consume. And it makes sense, right? Because not everything is for every person, and you're not ready for all the elements of education at the same time. Like I've got books on my shelf here that I've read several times, because when I first read it, one or two points, one or two chapters might have resonated with me. Go back to the book later in your development, even if it's just a few months later, and then maybe different points of the book where you're like, now I get what they were saying there. Now that makes sense, because you've had different trades, you've had different market experience. Where you are in life has changed just enough for different things to make sense. So I would say if you're looking for a short, sharp, approach, pick up a book. Andrew's got some great books that can get you started. I mean, I'm going to be reading Eamon's book this weekend, which I'm sure will give me some perspective, even though I've watched Eamon grow through his development from the very beginning. I remember when he first started trading, right? And to watch him grow and develop through it, I'm still convinced there's going to be great stuff in his book. But yeah, you might want psychology, you might want strategy, focus. You're going to have to build your own education program. That's really the best way if you're trying to get short and sharp in what you're looking to learn.
Yeah, agreed.
And if you want some references or some places to look, let me know. Like I can give you, depending on what you're looking for. Ask. We're happy to help here. Some people learn in different methods too. Some people are very visual learners. Some people like the written, like to read it and absorb that way. So, there's videos, there's live doing is always the best for most people. Hands-on is the way you remember the most, right? So that's why there's very little substitute for actually being in the markets, watching things go. Even today, even if you haven't taken a trade, just watching the markets, being present, being active is an educational experience. So
I agree. Matt Props, MIA, good buddy. We met him met him and his wife down in Thailand. Says, I'm calling winner for today for the raffle. Just saying, honestly thought you guys are the best and deserve all the likes. Man, thank you. Appreciate that. And Doug, 8 months as well. got the emojis going here. So yeah, love it, guys. Thank you so much for the support. If we still need to pay for the Prime membership free funded account, how is it free? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I take that back. It's not completely free. And I think you won one yesterday, the day before. I'll gladly take it back and give it to somebody else if you don't want it. But you're right. It's not completely free. You got to pay for the Trading Terminal membership. So again, if you don't want it, email me. We can fix that problem very quickly for you. And we'll give away 2. So just let me know. So yeah, it's not completely free. A lot of the people that Void, I'm sure Void and Lisa, you guys would love to have it. I'll send it to you if somebody doesn't want it. It's not completely free. A lot of the people already are part of Trading Terminal already that I sent to it. Usually I'll send it with the instructions like, oh yeah, I'm already part of Trading Terminal. So it's just adding the code to get the account, validated without paying the $2.99. But you do have to be a Trading Terminal member to get it. So yeah, yep. But you're right, Sunita. Technically, it's not completely free. So if you know that you don't want to pay the $99 a month for Trading Terminal, don't put hashtag. So you don't have that problem of deciding what you want. If you win, now you have to pay $99 to get Trading Terminal. Don't push the hashtag today when we set it up. Easy ways to fix problems, guys. Easy ways. Don't put yourself in a box, Find a way out. I like to put energy in solving problems. I love solving problems. Positive energy is better than negative. I'm all for that 100%. Trade life for kids. Yes, 2 funded accounts today. If Sonita doesn't want hers, she doesn't want hers, we can give it to somebody else. I'll do 2 today. How much is it when someone wins trading account? When someone wins a trading account, so you have to have a Trading Terminal membership. So it's the Trading Terminal membership, which comes with Market Atlas, the simulator, right? Because you're paying for the data of the simulator. Right, that similar data comes from the market, that live data you're going to be trading on. All of that, the tools, the scanners, it all costs $99, right? And with that $99 per month, you're all set up. We'll give you the funded account code. You can put it in there, and then you, instead of paying $2.99, which I think is a ridiculous price for 90 days to try out trading and have the opportunity to make $10,000, even if you make $2,000, it's just awesome. It's just awesome. Yeah. So you're gonna get that for free to get that opportunity for the next 90 days to trade.
Sometimes it's worth the confidence. There was a guy in boot camp, so I finished my last boot camp session from the P Capital boot camp last night because I was traveling, so I did a late one. And what was amazing was that one of the people that was in the camp, he's like, "Hey, I just got my check." Right. So he paid for the boot camp and was there, but he said, I just got my check because I was net positive I think it was $293.
Yeah.
But the confidence that he gained from that, he was so happy because it proved, right, that he put himself on the green side of the ledger. He was able to maintain his discipline over the course of time. And he's like, yeah, I'm investing that, like you said, Carlos. He said, I'm putting that right back into another funded account because now I think I can build on that and do better this time. So it's just, I thought that was, worth more than anything. The fact that this person said, like, now I know what I'm doing better. I feel much more confident in my trading, and I can take some money out of the deal. So, it's I said it's not only worth doing sometimes just for the money. It's more about the bigger stuff that it gives you.
And you're gonna learn a lot. I get emails a lot from you guys. When people win their funded account, or they either blow it up, or they're doing well, they're in the middle of it. They kind of come back and tell me what's going on. And some people, when they end up blowing up, they learn so much about what they thought they knew to how they actually acted in the trading environment when they had a little bit of skin in the game, right? And they go back and say, okay, I got to work on this. I got to work on that. I'm not ready for live trading. It puts things, it's like a reality check. It really is a reality check. Are you ready to really open up your own account that you was planning to do in 3 months, right? So it's a reality check, yeah, for sure. Sean, Carlos, you must have killed it in the corporate world. Man, I don't tap myself in the back a lot, but I was a beast in the corporate world. Yeah, and it was corporate was a little bit, and Peter knows this more than anybody else. It could be a big backstabbing, especially when your company's not making money. But I was a beast as far as protecting my people and making sure we did the right thing and not letting these VPs, I don't care what title you had, not letting these guys, attack the people under me and being right while doing it. Because you could do that. If you're wrong, you're fired. But if you're right and you're good and you have value, I just can't get rid of this guy like that. Right? So you have some some ground to stand on. It was the best because we kicked butt. Right? So I had no problems turning the senior VP of sales. You're wrong. Here's why. With the president and everybody copy. Here's why. And even putting on there, please do your research so we don't spike up these emails creating a problem when there's not one. Ooh, I told that to that VP. He called my direct supervisor and gave him shit. My supervisor came to me like, hey, man, you can't do that, but you're right. I love the email, but I just got to let you know you can't do that. I'm like, all right, cool. But guess what? If it happens again, I'll do it again because that's just the way it is. Like when you're right, you believe in something, you're doing the right thing, it's so easy to do that. And you know what? If you're going to fire me for it, see ya. I don't belong here. I'm not in the right company. So it's as simple as that. And there's always a nice way. You can always slap somebody without actually slapping them. It's just the delivery of words you use, so you have to be careful on how you deliver something. I fired many people in my career and not one did not shake my hand before they left and say, hey, I understand. Thank you for giving me a shot. And they walked out happy. I didn't have to worry about my car being slashed with the tires because the delivery, the way you treat people, the way you fire people, it's all in that. And it's a talent. It's an art. You have to, and I was not always like that. I had to learn that. I had really great mentors that taught me that. I didn't have no managing experience, which is probably the hardest job in the world is managing people. I couldn't manage people now, though. I'll definitely get like a lawsuit or something. The sensitivity level is too high for me. But so I can't manage people now. It's a whole new world from what I see out there. So I'm glad I'm not in that. But yeah, it's I loved it in that certain areas, So, and Peter, you did this for a long time, so I know you two have probably the same thoughts on how some of the benefits of what was good and what was bad, right? Let's see here. Keep it green, people. Yeah, nice.
AMD just had one move and now it's like sideways, eh? It's amazing.
Yeah, see that.
Coreweave, though. Coreweave, look at this. Now it's deciding it's moment to shine. Apple's at a high of day right now.
Yep. Oh, look at PLTR. Pushing. Right through the view. Oh, you got my attention, PLTR. What's happening? That is a beautiful pop. We're falling asleep here. PLTR is trying to wake us up. Nice move, guys. Nice. Does the bootcamp include funded account? I think we asked that one, but yes, it does include a funded account for bootcamp.
I'll give you a tip. I'll give you a secret. If you sign in through the Peak Capital Trading website directly, yes, it includes a funded account. But if you go through the Bearable Traders website and scroll down, for the same price, you can get the funded account, which comes standard with the bootcamp, the full bootcamp, and a year's membership to Bearable Traders. So if you don't already have one, it's the same price. So go
little life hack from Peter.
Little secret there. So
I think
go do that.
That's your phone ringing about the sales managers are calling you, asking what the hell you're doing.
No, come on, man. That's the deal. You wanna use that deal? Go for it. It's available.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna let you know. We're all friends here, right?
Oh, we're all friends. Absolutely.
I'll let you know.
When they email me, I'm like, "No, it's Peter, man. Call Peter." I'm so kidding.
Yeah, absolutely.
So kidding. Oh man. All right, PLTR push right through the VWAP and did not do much here. Our pullback, Meta coming back down. All right, so here's Tesla breaking the VWAP, got the pullback, got the confirmation candle again, the same area we had the previous one. It's now the time where it actually breaks through for a VWAP breakout. Right, stop loss. If I were to take this 346.65, so $1 and just about $1 actually. This is the area. It's been here quite. It looks good, guys. Again, don't trade on. It looks good. Don't trade on that. Trade on your trade book. It's so funny. Again, here is exactly what he did last time. The last time I was here, the SPY was kind of selling off a little bit, and I wasn't sure. SPY selling off again that we're here, and I'm not sure. So it is pushing higher there. It looks like it wants to go, man. Oh. I think this is the time. All right, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. 347.43. Stop at $1. Okay, let's try it. Now we gotta watch this like a hawk. You guys remember last time how fast this thing dropped? That was very aggressive and nasty. So, all right, we're in long. Stop. Dollar stop. Maybe less. 346.60. See if Tesla could break this level here. This is a third or fourth time trying this area. Give us something. Give us 348.50. Let's see here. See what he wants to do. Andrew, friends, long PLTR 127, 127 on PLTR. So he took that reversal, looks like. On a PLTR. Oh, not the reversal. Sorry, the breakout. I took the breakout. So long at 127. I'm sure he's parsing into 128 for sure. So yeah, all right. Let's see Tesla. I don't like you're not doing it fast enough. You're taking way too long. Yeah, I'm gonna probably jump out of this at break even here. It's taking way too long. Oh, sorry, Tesla. Here it is. Are we gonna hold? Yeah, I'm gonna get out of it. I'm just not. I'm not comfortable with it. Out of break even. SPY selling down. It's just not trading well. Even if it goes up and goes to 350, I don't care. It is just not trading well. Tesla is not really tradable. Like, this is a perfect pattern, perfect setup. You're pushing higher highs. You're breaking through. You do the break, and there's just no continuation. And down now, the SPY is not helping us anyway. So it's not worth the risk. It's really not. So I'm out of it, guys. I am out of it. I am out. See how our funded account traders are doing. Let's take a look there. We're gonna go over to our web page on the funded account. See how you guys are doing. Hit current, and current you can always see what's taking place here. So, down 40,000, 37, 16, 15, and 11. Awesome. Where's
that's some big numbers up there.
Yeah, Danya's. See, and Danya, they were up huge, right? And it's not that they lost; it's just that some orders they're not qualified to be on those trades. So those results were removed, good or bad, they were removed.
On PLTR here,
they're still doing great. Like, they're still doing awesome. Yes, they don't have the 100,000 plus 140,000. They're still doing awesome. 40,000 in profits. It's incredible. So let's take a look at their how they're doing this. Let's look at their equity curve. If you click on the account number, you could look at their equity curve and data. And I don't know why this is flickering. Could be just me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's flickering like that. It's not good. This loss here, I think it's just the removal of the adjustment. I don't think they lost. Why is this flickering?
I don't know. It's weird.
Sorry about that. I'm going to refresh. The results are so good, the website can't believe it. It's flickering. It's like can't believe it's having like a twitch. Like, what is happening? It's just too good to be true.
It's too good to be true.
Yeah, it can't handle the numbers. You know what? That's bothersome. Get that off the screen. Oh man, what a great decision, guys. What a great decision. It's not only when we win, but also when we decide, hey, you know what? This doesn't look good. And we get out. And we did that on Tesla. Very, very nice. We just didn't like the price action, didn't do what we expected right away. And we saved ourselves a couple of bucks here because we would have been stopped out here at 346.60. So, yeah, Tesla's is bad today, Allison. Tesla is just not great. I don't know if Danya is in chat. I'm not sure if they're here. Tito, I don't know where his stop is because I'm not listening into the chat. Peter, you're probably listening into the chat. Do you know where, if Andrew's still in PLTR and you know where his stop is? Are you taking any partials?
Yeah. He's partialed on it up at the top here. I mean, his stop is probably a break even because he got in at basically 127. He got in after this big pop here, so probably it's a little bit below that because if it pulls back, he'll give it some room. Yeah. So I'm just actively watching Apple. I took a reversal on Apple here, so I'm short from 262.
Nice.
I'm hoping to get down 261.40 would be where I could take a partial if we can get there.
Nice.
My first trade of the day. Apple's finally got a setup that I like. It had a good spike of volume when it hit the high of day. I like that, and then it retested. Now it retested a little quickly for my liking, but I know Apple doesn't always give me the big patterns I'm looking for. Coreweave, look at Coreweave, still going higher. Wow.
Yeah, Coreweave's just a beast, man. Look at this. NBIS also very well today, going for 150.
No, Apple. Other way, Apple.
Just great stuff. So the question is, they were at above 100K. Yeah, but as I mentioned before, this 100K, there were some orders there that needed to be removed because they were not qualified orders. Not that she did anything wrong, but there was a in details. Yeah, because some of the orders she traded did not have inventory to short. Right, so the system was showing that it was inventory and she was able to short it, and you couldn't do that. So we had to remove those wins out of that. So she, put it this way, I keep saying she because but I don't know. They were up. We removed like $130,000, right, from her profits.
Right.
She's still back up at 40,000, and she climbed high. So now she's like, technically, if you want to match the numbers to numbers, she's 170K in profits, right? So she's still grinding higher. Ooh, look at the SPY, baby. At least tell me what's going on so I could join the party. Nice drop there.
Big drop there suddenly on the SPY. Yeah. I wanted Apple didn't react to it though. Andrew says his break even or his stop at PLTR is break even at 127.
Yeah.
And
I have, wow. Frank, let's be honest. Danya played the devs. Maybe she did. And I hope they don't tell me that because I hate keeping secrets. So if that's what they don't tell me, because I'll say here and I'll get in trouble. It's just tell me what I could say. I like to live that kind of life. If you don't want me to say something, don't tell me. Just tell me what I could only say. I prefer to live that way now, so I'm getting into my older age. I don't got to filter things into like, oh, this I cannot say. No. Tell me what I can say and speak on freely, especially when it comes to business and stuff like that. easier. Because of that, Mehdi, I just mentioned it. It was because of the the inventory, the ticker that did not have inventory for short that she had traded and made money on. We had to remove those.
Come on, Apple.
Because system error. But again, don't let that take away from her skills. She got skills. She got skills. Like to do that, she got skills. I mean, she's still climbing higher, still on top of the list. I mean, that is awesome. You look at her details, which is more important. If you look at her details, she's trading well. She really is. Her equity curve, everything is really nice. Really, really nice.
You're so close. Come on, Apple. Man, you got so close.
Peter, so you're on Apple reversal, and then this drop got close, I guess. It's drop at 261.44. What are you looking for?
261.40 is where I wanted to partial.
Okay.
So.
All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get it. Peter, mountain pass of the 5 minute? How did you trade it on Apple?
It's a mountain pass. It's sort of a mini mountain pass a little bit, but again, it had most of the signature moves. See that volume spike when it hit the high? Yeah, it pulled back a little bit and retested again. It was a minor retest, but you know, I didn't see any orders on the Atlas above 262, and the market was leaning in the same direction as Apple. So all of that gave me enough confidence to say this looks like a good opportunity. We'll see. I mean, it could still come and stop me out. At the very least, my stop's a break even, so it's a no risk trade opportunity for me at the moment. But so just
Oh no, Ben. Ben said he's talking to a wall. Don't do that. Not good. Did we miss one of your comments? Sorry if we missed your comments. Chat is spicy today in a good way, like in a positive way. We're spicy because we're chatting a lot, so it's fun. Yeah, what do we miss from you, Ben? Good buddy Ben here. How fast do you move your stop loss to break even? I think that's for you, Peter. How fast do you move your stop to break even? Sometimes instantly, I think, right? Once you get the move.
I mean, yeah, the honest answer is too fast. Quite often I move it to break even when frankly I shouldn't yet, and I should let it, you know, hasn't done anything wrong and it should move. Normally when I get to the 1R mark, basically is sort of the level I'm supposed to be using. So what does that mean? It means when it moves as much as the risk I was willing to take. So if you look at Apple, and you know, let's look at this trade in this instance, my risk was only about 20 cents. So I got in just under 262, 261.98 was my entry. My stop was 262.17, which would be just above the high of day. So let's call that 20 cents. So I wanted to move at least 20 cents in my direction. And as you can see, a couple of times it very easily got down below 261.78, right, which would be the 20 cents. But really when it hit the 261.60, I'm like, okay, so it's made an initial move. It's either now needs to continue that move, or if it pulls back to my stop or to my break even, it's likely to go higher. So why put myself in that risk scenario? That's sort of my logic.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here right now. Unfortunately, it's not looking as good for a move down. It's looking more likely it's going to stop me out, but that is what I'm looking at.
Perfect.
Apple's just being annoying now.
guys. Just two trades for me. MU and then Tesla just shortly here. Didn't work, so we got out even before our stop loss. We would have stopped this out, but look, it's just stuck in a range. It's really tough trading Tesla here. Just really tough here. Again, did break out slightly, then right back down to the range. Previous day close acting as a support. We also have this 344, which is a daily level here. It tested that a couple of times when the range was bigger earlier in the morning. Earlier with, I guess, more volume, the range was much bigger. And then it's getting tighter and tighter between this 347.52 level and the previous day close. So it's just kind of stuck in here. So that's the day for Tesla. Not doing anything else. Is Andrew I don't know if he is. I'm not sure if he's hopping over or not. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yep.
We can hope.
I don't think so. Maybe with 10 minutes left, probably not. We do have Eamon coming up here, but let's do this. Let's take an opportunity to do our funded account, not free giveaway. Disclaimer.
How come it's not free?
It's not free because you have to have a train terminal membership to get the $2.99. So if you know you don't want to pay the $99 a month with trainterminal.com, do not put hashtag. We'll gladly give it to somebody else.
Okay, there you go.
So, but no, seriously, guys.
For today.
I don't know. I don't have anything. Do we have anything? What do we have? What do you think?
Well,
I didn't think of anything.
You know, I think my good buddy was back in play. I think we should do let's do hashtag AMD.
AMD, just out of nowhere, just crush it. Hashtag AMD. Yeah. I like it. TGI Friday would have been good too. TGIF. We'll do it next time. We'll do that next time here.
Yeah, there's lots of other Fridays out there.
Yep. All right. Hashtag AMD. Let's get rocking and rolling. All right, see everybody's coming in. Very good. Sean, you're in. Yeoman, you're in. Mini-Me Sim, 1111. You're in.
I got stopped at a break even on Apple, by the way. Unfortunately.
Hashtag AMD. I'm in as well. This Trader Gal, you're in. Shreed, you're in. The Soup Nazi 2026. It's a great show. Great episode on
No soup for you.
Seinfeld. No soup for you. Oh my goodness, the funniest thing ever. All right, everybody is in. Very nice. All right, very good. See, we got a good group here. Very nice, good group, guys. 76 entries. Awesome. Let me just get it up here on the screen for you guys. Where did I put that? Here we go. There it is. Right, 97 users, 80 eligible.
Let's go. Got my fingers crossed. It's going to be me today, Carlos.
Are you even in here? I don't see your name, Peter. Where are you?
What?
Hold on.
I should be.
Oh, yeah, you are. I see you there. Yep,
okay.
You're there.
Okay,
you can search you.
Okay.
You are there. All right, friends, here it is. The winner for today. 81 entries goes to Chambrian 7837. Sorry, Peter. Chambrian 7837 is the winner for today. Congratulations, my friend. Email me on your partially free funded account. I hold on to things, man.
Well, the funded account is free.
Yes, it is free. I hold on to things. So I'm not going to let this drop until about another 2 weeks. It's like we give you something free and you're going to complain about the $99. I can't comprehend that. I can't. But you know what? Everybody's different. All right, guys. I love you just as much. So, okay. All right. Friends, we are all set. Champion Brian, email me, carlos@bedwithtraders.com, and I'll give you the instructions on how you can redeem your funded account over at tradingterminal.com. So here it is. Tesla might be breaking down. Amen is up next. And guys, have a amazing and beautiful Friday and weekend. Peter and I will join us a little bit later.
I hope so. It's my first weekend back home after traveling for a few weeks. So
what are you doing? Do you have like some plans for the weekends?
Well, sort of. It's my uncle's got his 80th birthday, so we'll be going to that.
Yep.
Got my other uncle coming over to trim our yew bush. He's a big horticulturalist, so he's very excited always to maintain our garden. So okay, I'll let him do it. I am not a horticulturalist, so I'm happy if that's something he wants to do.
Yeah.
You know,
agreed.
The usual pickleball. You know, but you know, for me, it's just like a back to some normalcy. So I'm good with that.
Yeah. Great question here. What if you already have a funded account? Yeah, some of the winners already have bought their own funded account, and they're actually going through their own funded account now. So they already got the Trading Terminal membership. They're doing their own funded account that they pay for, and they part of Lambo and Garbage Truck, and they win. You got to wait till that funded account finishes. If you try to redeem that, it's going to cancel your current funded account, and then you start the new one. A way around it, it's going to cost you a little money, but if you want to get around that, let's say you're doing good on your funded account, and you still want to use the free one, you're going to have to sign up with a different email address to Trading Terminal, and then you can use that funded account. Now you have 2 accounts, right? I know people that do that. They have 3 accounts running, got 3 different email addresses, and they got 3 accounts that they purchased, right? The issue with that is you got to have the time and bandwidth to do that, and it's going to cost you another $99 a month because every account in Trading Terminal costs you $99 a month. So if you feel that, hey, you can manage 2 accounts, that's the way around it. I prefer you do only one. Once you're done with that one, then you have a code that you can use whenever that one is done. Or if you, unfortunately, hopefully you don't blow it up. But if you do, then you can restart it with that code there. But many people are doing that. I sent them the code like, oh yeah, I'm gonna finish one. One person had finished buying their account literally a day ago. Like the day ago before and then they won like the following day or two. Like, oh, I just got my funded account. So I'm like, well, finish that one and then do this one. The code doesn't expire. Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah. So there it is. Can we buy the funded account for $300? Yeah, you can. If you don't want to do like a boot camp, you can go straight into the funded account. Check out tradingterminal.com. Yeah, it's the $99 a month for all the tools, and then the add-on is the one time of $299. And then you get the funded account, and all the details are there. 12,500 in equity, 50,000 of buying power. All the rules are there of what you can and cannot do. Everything is listed there nicely for you. So, it's pretty good. Marv, I think people think different. And again, value is I love this topic. And again, I get your point. I'm not going to disrespect you, and because we don't do that here. But you're right. For some people, this could be, they might say, hey, it's a ripoff or it's too expensive. Don't buy it. You know, I walk down the street, I see a hot dog on 42nd and 8th Avenue for $8.99. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not paying $8.99 for a hot dog. That's just, to me, that's not worth that, right? Especially off a streetcar, right? Somebody might walk say, oh, $8.99, give me 5. You know, so the value is on the person, right? So, yeah, if you feel that's a ripoff, I recommend you don't buy it. But still come hang out with us, man. We'd love to still have you here because we like different perspective like that. It's good. But, yeah, don't pay that. You know? Yeah, don't pay that. It's the value. If you see it's a ripoff, it's not worth it for you. Trust me, we're not putting a gun to your head to buy it, right? If you find value in it and you see it, then buy it, right? I'm telling you, we're horrible salesmen. We'll be honest with you. We'll tell you what it is. We're horrible.
I guess that's true.
But that's what it is. You know? It's like walking into a Porsche dealer. This is too expensive. It's just a car. Right? The Honda's across the street, like on 46th Street here. 46, you got all kinds of dealership. Hyundai, Kia, Lamborghinis. Like, you step in where you feel comfortable, where the value matches your worth. You know, you step in there and you make a nice connection. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? All right. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your day. My good buddy, Eamon is here. He's gonna take you through the last hour of our production on this beautiful Friday. Eamon, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
I am doing good, thank you. How are you doing? Was it a good day,
Amen.
guys?
Awesome.
I missed the open and I'm crying. I see everything just ran like I don't know what. I'm
Amen.
just
Did you see?
crying.
Look, I want to show
Mhm.
you. I felt followed through like I
Oh,
promised.
oh, thank
I've
you,
got
Peter.
I've
Well,
got your book
now
downloaded onto my brand new Kindle and onto my phone, so I can read it anywhere. I'm ready to go for the weekend. So this is
you
going to
see,
be
Peter,
incredible.
the
A
second
weekend
part
activity.
is to read it. So I'm really
There you
waiting for you
go.
to finish reading it and then let me know what you think about it.
All right, we'll do. You promised
Thank you,
me a
Peter.
signed copy when we finally meet in
You will
person.
get it. I promise
Okay.
you.
All
You
right.
are getting it.
Then we have to. So one of these days we're going to meet in person. It's going to be an
We
epic
will.
day for me.
We definitely will.
All right. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks so much. Trade smart.
Thank you. Well, hello YouTube. How are you guys doing? I can see a lot of people mad around here about the prices of the funded accounts. But guys, did you do any research? Did you compare the trading terminal funded account for stocks with the other funded accounts out there? I mean, I'm not gonna mention names because I don't know if that's okay or not. But just do small research with the most well-known stock funded accounts. They cost around for the $50,000 account that we are offering. Uh, you get it for around 400. What's 300 euro? I mean 450 USD, right? It's around 450 USD. I mean it's one-time payment, obviously. We get a 299 one-time payment. Now, some people are mad about the extra 99 payment per month for the trading terminal. But remember that these $99 for trading terminal, it's not for a simulator or anything like that. With a funded account, you get a simulator. You need an active trading terminal subscription, but this gives you journal, gives you academy, gives you scanners, gives you Atlas or level 2, gives you news. I mean, it's literally all in one. Check the TradingView subscription. How much does it cost? Then trade ideas for a scanner. How much would that cost? Then I don't know, whatever journaling software out there and how much that would cost. And then the book map and how much that would cost you as well. And put it all together. Here at Trading Terminal, you literally for $99 get all of that. And then a funded account of $299. So price wise, I wouldn't say that Purple Traders is ripping anyone. It's literally the most user-friendly price that you can find out there. Exactly as it is. First of all, there are no good funded accounts that are good for trades, and even those ones that are good for stocks or okay for stocks, they're over expensive. There are some other funded accounts for stocks, but they do not allow you to trade all the US stock market like a trading terminal funded account allows you. They would allow you to trade Apple, Tesla, SPY, just a few names. So there is literally not a funded account for stocks that is better than the trading terminal. Luis, if only trading terminal gets the price of the funded account similar to the other funded account platforms, that would already be around 400 or $500 only for the funded account. So why do we have this extra $99 for trading terminal? It's just the extra costs for running the platform for the real-time data. I mean, look, for the data itself per month, I think Andrew pays somewhere around $20 to $30 per user. Now, if you go for 299 minus the 60, which is per user, that's somewhere around 230 for a funded account for 3 months. Now divide that for 3 months, which is kind of a monthly subscription that you get. That would be somewhere around $76, which is almost nothing per month. So he had to add this 99. So there is an option. He either increases the funded account price or he increases the trading terminal price. So there would obviously be a way to give you a chance to get the funded account on its own without the trading terminal subscription. But eventually, what's going to happen is the funded account is going to be more expensive. So you're going to come back to the same conclusion. In a way, I'll be honest with you, it's a business. Let's just admit that, right? I mean, in a way, it's a business. Andrew has the bearable traders community, the trading terminal community. He's not going to run a charity for free simply for people to just make money out there. He needs to make something out of it. But looking at the numbers and on the back end and the amount of people who are cashing out from the funded account, he's actually losing more money on the funded account than he is making from the funded account platform. Trading terminal wise, probably he is finally starting to make something. But look, trading terminal has been out there for 3 years. Yeah, around 3 years. And for 3 years, it was free of cost. He just got trading terminal to be not now. I think last year he made a trading terminal subscription for $59. Those who managed to get a monthly subscription for trading terminal for $59 still keep the exact same price, and that's literally just getting him to zero, not no almost no profit. And then he increased the subscription to $99 for a lot of tools. So trading terminal is an expensive project, and those who've been helping with trading terminal, testing it, back testing it, helping to improve it, know how much he spent on that. It's literally, I mean, I don't want to mention the numbers because I don't know if Andrew mentioned the number here or not. He did mention it in quite a few of team meetings, but I don't want to mention the numbers because I'm not sure if I'm allowed to mention these numbers. But he literally spent a lot, and he is not even close to break even on the trading terminal expenses at the moment. So even though uh, it's it seems that it costs a lot. You just don't know how many things and how many team members are working on the back end for this trading thermal project. So $14,000 monthly just for users. Look, the it's more than that. The Benzinga on its own costs somewhere around $10,000 monthly. For the users, it's around $30 per user for the real-time data, or $20. I don't remember, $20 or $30 per user for the data. So it's going to be more than that. And then you have the devs that are working on the background and all of that. It's a lot. So trust me when I tell you that, and it's not because I'm part of BBT. Trust me when I tell you that it's the price is user friendly. It's really user friendly in comparison to all the competitors out there. Now for the subscription, there are different products, guys, that you need also to differentiate. There is the bearable traders, and there is the trading terminal. These two are two different or separate projects. Trading Bearable Traders is a community of traders where Andrew trades live everywhere. It has its own education center. It has the webinars, etc. And then there is the trading terminal. Trading terminal is a separate platform that has the scanners, the simulator, the replay, the atlas, news, journal, academy, webinar, and stuff like that. Chatroom? I didn't know we had a chat room on trading terminal. Maybe it's just something. Oh no, it's redirecting you to the chat room. Yeah, to BBT. Yeah. So these are two different projects. It has level 2, Marv Binani. This is your level 2. If you subscribe to trading to Atlas or to trading terminal, you get Atlas. Atlas is your level 2. It's just the new generation of level 2. Rather than having the level 2 that looks like this, where you have the ask around here with the numbers and the bids around here with the numbers, it's visual around here. You open the stock that you want to have or you want to keep track on. This here is your current price. These are the asks above. These are the bids. And you see where the orders are coming real time. Like you see this order is sitting here. You see the share size increasing. You see them decreasing. You see them coming and leaving. On level 2, when you see the orders on the ask, you don't know when exactly this order came in. You don't know when some of the shares were removed. You don't know when some of the shares were added. On Atlas, look at this. You see this. You see that someone put a big bid around here, like a minute ago, this order was there for around 10 or 15 seconds, maybe 5 seconds looking at this here, less than 5 seconds, and the order was removed. So this is literally the second gen of level 2. It's like bookmap. So I think this is way better than the level 2. If you want something as simple as level 2, it's way easier to make and way cheaper as well. This here, you see this? Level 2 is not going to show you this. Level 2 is not going to show you that up until 809 we had 600 shares. Then we had 200 shares added around here, and then you had around 100 shares added around here at this time. It will only show you like specific order. If you took a blink and you left and you came back, you'll see that the orders has changed. No, it's not the justifications. I'm just trying to tell you exactly where the value comes from and how it comes. I think you also have the right to understand how it's working, what's there in the back end. And obviously, if the price is bad and there is a lot of negative reviews and people are complaining, he would have definitely reconsidered something. But I know that the prices are around the minimum. And by the way, there is Um, that is the level 2, Marv Binani. I think Thinkorswim has that for Bookmap. Thinkorswim, I think, have some sort of partnership with Bookmap, if I'm not wrong. That goes there for free. Bookmap costs around $100 per month if you don't have Thinkorswim or if you are using some other platform. But that's exactly your level 2. I mean, what does the level 2 consist of? Level 2 consists of asks, right? And it's consisting of bids. On the asks, you have the share sizes, which are up here. And then on the bids, you have the other ones, which are below, which are sitting down here. That's basically your level 2. Ayman, has Andrew implemented applying stop losses and profit targets to trade before entry on trading account? I don't think I got your question. If you can explain it a bit more, because I'm not sure if we're talking about the platform anymore or we're talking about Andrew's trading style. Sorry about that. I mean, obviously, yeah, it's not comparable to trading terminal. Lightspeed, Marv Benani, is not comparable to trading terminal. Lightspeed is totally different level. It's like DAS trading. Yeah, that's what Carlos is saying. So Lightspeed trading platform is comparable to trading terminal, but then go back for the subscription price. DAS Trader costs $150 per month only for the platform that you're trading in. Trading terminal costs $99 for the journal, for the scanner, for the trading platform, for the simulator with the real-time data with Academy. So the price is just justified. It's cheaper, more, and quality-wise, it's totally worth it. If trading terminal was trading platform was as good as DAS Trader trading platform, then probably the price would have been way more expensive. What does the color in yellow and orange mean? It's just the amount of share size. The more share size we have in the asks or on the bid, the more liquidity I would say we have, if we use the right term, the darker the color. Orange, let's just zoom this thing out. You see, 2,257 shares, dark red. Everything is kind of blue, white. I mean, these are just a few shares. If we zoom it out more, we see these colors shift up because now we have 10,000 shares around here. And in comparison to these 10,000 shares, it's it's way less. So basically, dark color does not mean that it's a really big order. It's just a big order in comparison to the rest of the shares that we have around here. To be honest, for example, for Tesla, maybe 1,000 shares, I wouldn't say it's that much for big players, so you can ignore it. But if you see 10,000 shares, 15 or 20,000 shares, then that already means something. Okay, I see what you mean. Yes, the hotkey is there. It calculates your share size and your stop loss before you enter the trade. It doesn't calculate your target though. The target you decide where you want to sell. That option is already available. Do you like my big cup, guys? It's literally the size of my head. Roy, no trades for me today. By the way, guys, you can congratulate me. I mean, my wife and I just bought our house today. She's pregnant and we are having a baby in July. And she was like, I want to get a baby in our own house. So last week or the last few weeks, we were running around looking for something and we finally made the deal today. And we'll be moving it today. So this week I literally did not trade a lot. Yesterday I missed the market open. Today I missed the market open. But next week, hopefully, I'll be here every day. So we're moving in during the weekend. And next week I'll be settled. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Well, Gamal in Moscow. I live in Moscow. I am 32 years old. Uh, we were living in the center of Moscow in an apartment, but trading wise, I mean, you don't really need to trade from a city, right? And you know, the suburbs outside the city, it's quieter. The air is fresher, and I don't need to go to the city to work. So it just feels it feels different. It doesn't feel crowded, I would say. It feels quiet. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. So we'll be looking obviously for trades, and if I find something interesting, we will be executing it. I was talking a lot about trading terminal and subscriptions and stuff like that, but we'll go through some of the stocks right now. We'll look for some trading opportunities. If there is something interesting, we'll take a look at it. But remember, guys, this is the beauty of trading. It's kind of the freedom. I had to miss the trading day yesterday. I had to miss the trading day today because had a few things to do. And yes, I missed the trading day, but it doesn't mean that I missed making some money. Who knew? Maybe yesterday I would have lost money. Maybe today I would have lost money, right? Rublevka? I wish. Rublevka. Only oligarchs live there. No DAS latency issues. It's 200 ping, but that's only 2 milliseconds. 0.2 second, right? Or 2 milliseconds. So it's not that big of a latency. If you think about it, it takes you longer to decide whether you want to pull the trigger or not, to move your mouse to the buy button and then to hit the button. So this latency is not that big. For scalping and algorithmically trading software, probably you need less latency. So AVGO looks bullish. I love AVGO. Looks interesting. We had a nice fake breakdown. We talked about this also last week, right? There was a nice fake breakdown, and what did we say? After fake breakdowns, the price usually never looks back. It could go all the way to the high and break, and that's exactly what's happened. Uh, Daily chart wise, I think it's a bit overstretched for today. Not good for a reversal because this is literally the first day after the breakout. But at the same time, it's not good to play continuation on it. It's already too much. Probably it's gone. If you are still in it, you can leave something for a small swing trade, 2 or 3 days hold. Uh, if you're not swing trader, then you could start locking in some profits around here and start selling on the first reversal pattern. It's not good for a reversal, not good for a continuation anymore. Zeus, I live in Russia, in Moscow. No, it's safe. It's safe here. It's totally safe. You have bought AVGO for your swinging. That's not bad. I think you are in a good spot on this thing, especially if you manage to enter around 320 or before that. Looking at the weekly chart, I think within like the next couple weeks, it might make it all the way back to 410 or to all-time high, unless we get some crazy news. CRWV. No, I'm not originally from Russia. I mean, half Russian. My mother is Russian. My father is an Arab. So I'm half Russian, half an Arab. Marvin, thank you so much. I really want to visit the US and Canada. I've tried to apply to visa for Canada a few times. It got rejected with all these geopolitical issues. But hopefully in the future, when everything calms down, I'll be able to get there. CRWV. CRWV is also interesting. It's more difficult or riskier to trade than AVGO. Because there was no fake breakout and we're approaching the high of the range, and statistically around the high the price could simply reject and sell off. So that's a bit of a tricky one. Daily chart, we are sitting at the high. I think AVG CRWV is worth keeping an eye on for a reversal play intraday. There is literally not a single sign of weakness yet on the 30-minute chart, so let's wait for 10 minutes, see how the 30-minute chart is going to close like, and then we'll see if we can catch a reversal between 11:30 and 12. Not a big move, maybe all the way to 100 and 140-ish or 50-ish. I mean, is your book available through Google Books or just Amazon? Yazi, only through Amazon at the moment. Turzai, thank you. I mean, I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll see if we plan a meetup there. I'll see if that works. Because Andrew sent me an invitation from Canada and they rejected me. Can you imagine? Andrew sent me an invitation from Canada. He said he will cover all the expenses. And they said, no, not enough income. And I thought that if Andrew doesn't have enough income, then who would? That was just a nice way to say no, probably. Oh, I hope that's not distracting you. By the way, what do you think about the book? What chapter did you reach? Apple is interesting. Do you guys think that we are going to be breaking all-time high within the next 2 to 3 weeks? Earnings are going to be on 5th of May, right? I think 5th of May. And AMD has a habit, and it did that for like the last 2 or 3 earnings. It makes a huge run or spike before earnings, and then it dumps and consolidates. So I'm just wondering if we're going to be breaking all-time high before the earnings or not. Pattern-wise, it looks like it would do that. I'm not sure about next week. This is a long bar weekly candlestick that we have around here. Normally, after long bars, it needs some rest, so probably we're going to struggle next week, and then maybe the week after that we might have some continuation, but looks good so far. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'm glad you are enjoying the book. It's literally years of knowledge, guys. It's not too complex and not too advanced. I mean, probably not the easiest as well out there, but it has everything you need to know to get yourself started. I can promise you one thing: if you read the book and you digest it, you do all the exercises, the homeworks that are say that you have there, chapter by chapter, you are going to decrease your learning curve at least by 1 year. At least by 1 year. NVDA crazy breakout. Let's take a look at NVDA. NVDA is amazing. I think NVDA is going to be breaking above the $200 area also within the next couple weeks. It's just that intraday it's too much. It already did a big run. I don't know how far it's going to continue trending today. It's not good for a reversal. Like I said, I missed the open. There were some amazing trading opportunities as far as I can see. If I see big order on Atlas, does this mean the price will be bound to go there every time? No, look, this is the confusing part. Look at this, NVDA or Tesla. You see, there is a big order that just came in. You see, this is the beauty of Atlas in comparison to the level two. You see that there was no order around here, and then suddenly 1 minute ago, yeah, around 1 minute ago, a big order was placed around here, and if it was not removed, that would have been a bullish sign. Someone believes that the price is going to go all the way to this area, and that's why he placed his order. Now, look at this. Let's say that this order, let's see, 390 and then 380. That did not change. Let's say that this order got removed, and then you see that an order with the same share size appears higher. Oh, there it is. You could see that these share size that were down here, they are being added up here. So you see that there was a big order around here and then it moved higher. What does this mean? It means that the seller who was sitting up here believes that the price is going to go even higher, that he can make even more money. So he puts the order higher. And if you see that there was a seller sitting at some particular level and then suddenly he is asking more for that, it means that the price could reach and go to that area. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the price is going to actually go there. And that's the tricky part. This big seller around here probably knows something. It's a big share size, right? It's a lot of money. Maybe it's an institutional trader. And we could trust it, but not blindly. Obviously not blindly. We need to combine the Atlas along with the overall pattern. For example, let's take a look at Tesla around here. What do you see on Tesla? Weekly chart sitting around a buy zone, which is a good thing for a long position. Then let's check the daily chart. Daily chart has a mini double bottom, which is not a bad thing for a long play. The previous day closed as hammer, and we were talking about Tesla yesterday. We said that probably it's going to close as a bullish candlestick, especially after a long bar candlestick around here. Next thing, you check the average true range on Tesla, and on Tesla, the average true range is somewhere around $12 to $15. So that means that Tesla today could go from 344 either to 356 if it's going to be bullish, or from 350-ish all the way to 338 if it's going to be bearish. If I had to bet on it, let's take a look at it 4-hour chart on the 4-hour chart just to build the bias. Oh, come on, why are you doing that to me? Sometimes this thing just loves giving me some pain. Das trader, 240 minutes, good. 4-hour chart, confusing to be honest. Not a long, not a short. Hourly chart, same thing, not a long, not a short. So we can tell that the daily and the weekly is more long. The 4-hour chart and the hourly chart are confusing. The 5-minute chart is sitting in a range. Atlas wise, if we have to zoom this thing, going all the way to 355, right? Or 338. Let's take a look at it orders wise. Orders wise, we have more to the downside than to the upside. Yes, order wise or level 2 wise, we have more to the downside than to the upside. So this big order that's sitting up here doesn't necessarily mean that the price is going to reach it. And this big order down here doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to reach it as well. But pattern wise, Tesla is more bullish on the weekly and on the daily. 60 and 4-hour chart fully confusing. 5-minute chart more confusing. Level 2 wise, it's more bearish. This is basically the type of trades that you want to avoid. Let's say that the weekly, the daily, the 60, the 5-minute chart all look long, but the level 2 is bearish. There is a big order down here. I'm fully going to ignore the big order that's sitting down there because the pattern and the overall setup is showing me strength. If all the time frames are telling you long, plus Atlas is showing you long as an extra confirmation, then that's an ideal setup that you want to trade. Jonathan, yes, the book is going to suit you, even if you are trading Andrew style. And once you finish reading the book, that's going to click. And if it doesn't click, I'm going to explain it here on a YouTube session why it's going to help you. Basically, one of the things that my book is focused on is the concept of predicting the next candlestick. Is the next candlestick long, short, or I do not know where it's headed? That's also the base of my trading terminal course, but it's a bit more detailed in the trading terminal course. If you can tell that the next candlestick is long, what are you going to do? You are going to buy and sell within the same candlestick. Even though it's 1 minute, it's still enough for you to make money. If you can tell that the next candlestick is short, you're going to sell and cover, right? Even if it's 1 minute candlestick. And you can do that on the weekly chart, predicting a weekly candlestick going for a swing trade. On the daily chart, predicting a daily candlestick going for a trend trade. On the 60-minute chart or the 30-minute chart, predicting an hourly or 30-minute candlestick going for a momentum play. And you could do that on a 5-minute chart or on the 1-minute chart, predicting the next candlestick going for a scalp. So the system that I'm explaining in my book using the multiple time frame analysis is going to help you no matter what trading style you have. What is the name of the book? The name of the book is Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. This is it. We got one more review. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. We were sitting at 2 reviews for like 1 week. You guys are awesome. And by the way, guys, for those who already finished reading the book, I would highly appreciate your honest review. The book has been released recently. So every single comment, every single review is going to help me a lot. And it's not overpriced. $9 Kindle version. And 50 or 60% of that goes to Amazon. I'm just trying to make up the costs of the editor, of the designer, of the layout, of the person who worked the layout inside the book. I have calculated it, and I need to sell 1,000 copies to just get back to break even. So let's go back here. AEHR and APD for a reversal. Let's take a look at these guys and then we're going to continue with the rest of the topic. So AEHR, I wouldn't look for AEHR for a reversal. To catch a reversal, you need a trend. You need something to be trending to play a reversal on it. AEHR is not trending. AEHR is ranging. So how can you play AEHR? Long it closer to the low, short it closer to the high, and play the range. One thing about playing ranges. You play ranges if the price goes straight from the bottom to the high. That's where you short it. Straight from the high to the bottom. That's where you long it. But if it goes from the middle or from the low and it starts consolidating, that's a bad sign for a long play. In fact, that's a sign that it might break down. So probably, even if it bounces, you want to stay away from this area on AEHR. Let's take a look at APD. Now, APD is trickier. APD was sitting in a range for 2 days. See, that's yesterday's high, that's yesterday's level, not low, and that's the level that we were sitting in intraday today. And now we broke this range. So the range has just been broken recently. That's more of a weak sign than a bullish sign. 15-minute chart, though, it's telling us that we had a fake breakdown because we broke the level. And normally, if the level is broken, we want to see a continuation. We want to see a sell-off. APD, on the other hand, right after the breakout, recovered inside the range. So that's actually a bullish sign more than a bearish sign. I'd say that the setup for a long is not completed. You want to see a double bottom or a higher low on the 5-minute chart and then long it and then target 299. So it's halfway through it. But there is one thing that I don't like about it. Can you guys tell me what is the downside about APD? Thank you, Yazi. Appreciate your support. And Joe, thank you. You guys are the best here. Candy, thank you. So what is the downside about trading APD? Sammy, thank you too. You guys are amazing. Yes, I will review AI in a second. So the thing about APD that we do not like a lot is the volume. It's not so liquid. You can see that every minute we have around 500 shares traded, 300 shares, 1000 shares, 1000 shares, almost nothing, right? Just a few hundred. And this is a big downside. If you buy 200 shares of APD, you're going to get filled with multiple triangles. You are going to literally move the price. You're going to feel like a market maker. And the worst part is getting stopped out. If you get stopped out with multiple triangles, you're going to have horrible slippage. And obviously, if your risk per trade is small, $5, $10, then it's not an issue. You're just gonna buy 10 shares, probably 20 shares, and that's totally fine. But if you have a $100 risk per trade, even $50 risk per trade, I think that even with $50 risk per trade, you're going to have an issue getting filled into this one, and you're going to move the price. So be careful about that. Now let's take a look at AAOI. Oh, that was amazing, by the way. But there is one thing that's missing. That would have been an A plus reversal play if this minute candlestick made a new 1 minute low in comparison to the previous one, and then went from red color back into the green. That's where you time your entry. These are A plus reversal plays. I'll show you now an example. These are the type of reversals that I call risk-free trades. Let me show you how that looks like. um Reversals, there it is, and there it is around here. So look, especially at the open, I'm going to show you even better example. Let me just find a better example. Maybe PDD. Oh, there it is. That's textbook example that I'm going to show you right now. That is a textbook example. So you want to see that the price is overstretched from the 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart. The 9 EMA is kind of the time frame that I start keeping an eye on before I look for an entry for a reversal. And I usually talk about the rubber band effect. You know, where if you pull the rubber and then you release it, it snaps back. It's the same thing for the price movement. Whenever it gets stretched from the 9 EMA, it snaps back. Gets stretched from the 9, snaps back. Gets stretched from the 9, snaps back. This is basically my entry criteria. That's how I time my entries with the reversals. And if you see that the price or the stock is at least twice the ATR, twice 1 minute ATR away from the 9 EMA, you wait for the candlestick to close. You wait for the next one to open. You waited for it to continue the trend just a little bit. And after that, go from red to green. And that's where I time my entry. That's my long. Stop loss at the low of the entry candle. You see how tight the stop loss is. And then as the price goes in your favor, you start locking in some profits. Risk to reward wise, it is actually amazing. And why do I call it risk free? Because if it goes into the 9 and then starts going against you, you could cut it at break even. You lose nothing. If it goes in your favor, you make money. The only downside is that sometimes it opens, goes red, from red goes to green, you pull the trigger for an entry, and then it goes back to red and it gets you stopped out. So there is that chance as well. That's why you need to be a bit careful about the entry. Do not enter the moment it goes from red to green. Wait for a few seconds, see how it behaves there. Now, that's just an entry criteria. That's not why you play the reversal. Obviously, there were so many other reasons why I played this reversal. First thing, the daily chart is sitting in a range. It's going sideways. And these type of daily charts for me are the best ones to play reversals. I do not love playing reversals on stocks that broke all-time high. A good example is CRWV. or maybe AVGO. I forgot one of these two stocks that we reviewed. If a stock is at all-time high, uptrending, breaking a multi-month level, you do not want to play a reversal on it. If the stock is going sideways, it's amazing for a reversal. Next thing that I'm usually looking for is a level. And you can see how beautiful this is. You see, such a clean level to the penny. Next, I check the daily ATR. And the ATR here is $4. And you can see that today we sold off from approximately 111 all the way to 107. $4. Now look, daily chart going sideways, good for a reversal. Clean level, good for a reversal. Full average true range is hit. We're literally sitting around an extreme, good for a reversal. The three candlestick rule that I talk about every single day, it's there. Good for a reversal. Increasing volume around the level, red to green move, far from the 9 on the 1. That's my entry trigger. So this one, let's review it the exact same way that I reviewed PDD. Daily chart. We are in an uptrend. Intraday, the stock is selling off. So you're playing a reversal to the long side into the direction of the daily chart. That is actually amazing. Next, we'll look for a level to play it at the reversal. There it is, you see, level of support, level of support, level of resistance. We are sitting around a strong level. That's also a good one for a reversal. Rubber band effect, we're getting further from the 9, so you can expect the bounce. The volume is there. The only thing that was missing is this candlestick making a new 1 minute low, going back to green. That's where we would have pulled the trigger to the long side and then played it to the upside. So you see, sometimes you get amazing stock, amazing selection, amazing level, but you still miss the move. You miss the move because a part of the entry criteria or a part of the rules that you're looking for is not there. Yes, I just did that. I just did that. Sorry about it. Why they don't hide orders? Isn't it better to hide them? Not really, Luis. It's not better to hide the orders. Market moves towards liquidity, and seeing where there is a lot of liquidities, you can get the algos to move the price towards your liquidity. Another thing, some people just hide their stop losses, not their targets. They hide their stop losses because if you put a big order down here, which is basically a stop loss, the big players might manipulate the price to go towards your stop loss area and get you stopped out. But I'll be honest with you, institutions, big players, they know where your stop loss is, even if you don't have a big order down there. If there is a range, they know that most of the people will have their stop loss sitting down here, whether it's a hard stop loss or not. And it's always a matter of whether it's worth it or not, and how much it's going to cost them. How much is it going to cost them to manipulate the price to break this level? And how many shares will they be able to load in to catch the move? That's what we kind of call the liquidity sweep. It goes the price all the way down to sweep all the orders down here, or basically to grab all the stop losses before the price goes up. Risk to reward wise, it's always coming back to the risk to reward ratio. Risk to reward wise, if it's worth it for these big players to manipulate the price to grab these orders and then ride the move, they're going to do it. If it's not worth it for them, they're not going to do it. And they know that there will be some stop losses around here, even if it's mental. And remember, as a good day trader, you can always re-enter. If the idea is still intact and your stop loss was grabbed, you can always re-enter. SNDK. SNDK is a tough one. SNDK was a good reversal intraday. Weekly chart is strong, daily chart is strong. Intraday, oh, there it is. You see, guys, that was a good reversal. That's exactly what we were talking about. So, daily chart is in an uptrend. Intraday, it is selling off. So, the daily chart is in an uptrend. Intraday, it's selling off. That's a good candidate for a reversal. Next thing you want to do is you switch to the 60-minute chart and you look for a level. And unfortunately, no clear level. So this is an aggressive approach. There is a conservative type of approach for playing reversals, and there is an aggressive type of approach. Aggressive type of approach is an approach where you don't have level or you don't have volume. 1 minute chart gets overstretched from the 9 EMA, makes a new low after the red candlestick. Red to green, you pull the trigger here. Or if you want to play it safer, you play it on a new 1 minute high if the price is still far away from the 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart. So that was actually a really good reversal at the open. Now it's not good. It already hit all the targets and now it's slowly grinding down. Even though the daily is looking good for a long, I don't see a reversal play, just slowly making lower lows and lower highs. Exactly, Ravi. That's exactly what we're talking about. They're like big market makers, big players. They know exactly where your stop loss is, even if it's hidden, even if you use a mental stop loss. Richard, have a great weekend. ATR is insane. I mean, it's literally an underestimated indicator. People do not understand how powerful the average true range is. For example, on SNDK, what's the average true range? Just judging by this daily candlestick, I would say that somewhere around $50. And if you take a look at this reversal, where did it happen? From 880 to 835, $45. So on SNDK, you have an uptrend intraday, you have a full ATR at the open, and you have this risk-free entry criteria type of reversal. That was ideal. The only downside is that there was no volume and there was no level. So I wouldn't say it was an A plus setup, but it was not a bad setup. Someone wanted me to analyze AXTI. Let's do that, and then I'll get back to your questions if there are any, obviously. AXTI. Holy. I do not enjoy trading these type of stocks. Things that go up fast go down fast. Not good for a swing, but good for a day trade, obviously. Daily chart, also, I cannot really tell what's going to happen. We're sitting in the middle. Could be a long, could be a short. 60-minute chart, same thing. Really confusing. We had a big move. We had a pullback. And now we're just also sitting somewhere around the middle. There is nothing on it yet. No idea about this thing. I don't think that we're sitting around a buy zone, a buy area or a sell area. This is an interesting zone to keep an eye on. I'm not sure about this. I would, I do not want to over analyze it and come up to some sort of a conclusion based on what I see at the moment. All right, I forgot to turn off my VPN, guys. My bad. My bad. Usually when I jump into YouTube, I turn off the VPN. This time I forgot about it. You can hear me well now, right? When did I freeze? So basically, AXTI, what I was saying is that the daily chart is a bit confusing. The 30 and the 60-minute chart are also a little bit confusing. Uh, it would be easier to analyze it if it reaches this area. And I also was talking about the concept of predicting the next candlestick. I told you that sometimes we say that the next candlestick is long, sometimes we say it's short, and sometimes we do not know. This is just one of these cases where I do not know what's going to happen next. And when you don't know, wait for more candlesticks to happen, wait for a better setup, and guess when you get more data. So better to skip it, at least at the moment. Yes, Bimparas. You could literally use the ATR for stop losses for a swing trade around strong levels. You could use it intraday for especially anticipating a move as a stop loss. It helps you with your targets. It helps you understand the reversal zones. I mean, so many ways to use it. 14 days. Honestly, I never dig too deep to it. I don't even always add the ATR value on my charts. I just take a look at it visually. Visually, how big is the average candlestick size? And I can tell that on AXTI it's somewhere around $6 to $8. If I open, for example, AMD, I would say that the ATR on AMD is around $9 to $10, just looking at the average candlestick size. If I take a look at Tesla, I'd say it's somewhere around $12 to $13 maybe. If we take a look at Apple, we can say that the average candlestick size is around $5 to $6. So you could do it visually, taking a look at the chart and understanding what the ATR is. But if you struggle doing it visually, then you might want to use the ATR indicator. And what period? It doesn't matter. Don't use too tight of period. 1, 2, 3 is not good. Your ATR is going to be compromised by big sell-offs or by big gaps. Go for 14. 20 is not bad. Just smoothen it out. You don't want to also use like 50 or 60 ATR because you're going to also catch the days where the market was ranging. And it's totally normal that when the market is ranging, the ATR is falling down. When the market is uptrending, the ATR is expanding. So you do not want to use a really big average, and at the same time, you don't want to use too tight of an average. 14, the default is good enough in my opinion, or do it visually. Marvel, maybe a reversal, you're saying? Look, this is what I told you about. If you take a look at Marvel, the stock is really strong. Yes, it looks like it's double topping. Yes, it looks like it's overstretched, but strong stocks don't always give you big pullbacks. Strong stocks give you small pullbacks. It's really difficult to catch a reversal on them. I prefer to play a reversal either on a daily chart that's going sideways or catch a reversal into the direction of the trend. At some point, I mean, at least if we're not at all-time high, I can play a reversal against the trend if there are a lot of reasons. Strong level, volume, ATR, pattern, I mean, everything is in it. I would risk it and I'll play it. Marvel, no level, no volume, against the trend. The only thing that we like about it is that the ATR is hit, and it seems that it's setting up for a reversal. That's all we have on Marvel. That's what we call a risk, not a risk-free, an aggressive approach for trading a reversal. So probably give it some time as well, few days maybe. Tesla broke an intraday consolidation. Now look, by the way, Tesla could give us an amazing long play. If Tesla does not go so far to the downside and recovers past 345, that would be a really good long setup, going all the way to 347, 348 and a break of high of the day. If this thing sells off further to the downside, then today's a weekday on Tesla, and we'll need more time. For a reversal on Tesla, probably want to see it going to 340. So 2 ways to play Tesla. 3 actually. 1, wait for it to sell off all the way to 338. That would be a full ATR around the strong level. Good for a reversal because the weekly is in a buy zone, the daily is in a buy zone. Second way to play it, after a sell-off, if it retests this area and continues the move to the downside, short it for a trend continuation setup. I do not like that play because the daily chart is a hammer and I'll be playing a trend continuation on the 5-minute chart against a hammer. So that's a way to play it, but that's a risky way to play it. Third way to play it is after a fake breakdown. We break a level, and after the breakout, we are not selling off. Like similar to what's happening right now, but that's not enough for confirmation. We see a breakout. After the breakout, we see the price recovering inside the range. So you can tell that there are traders that are trapped. If the price recovers inside the range, I want to see it retesting the level and then play it to the long side all the way to the high of the day. This play would be interesting The play down here is interesting. The retest play is possible but risky. Sammy, institutions, especially institutions, they have goals, right? How many shares they want to buy and around which average. And institution who wants to load out on on whatever stock for like millions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars is not going to just buy 100,000 shares or 1 million shares and hit a market order. They need to accumulate the price slowly. If there is big liquidity down here, they will wait for the liquidity to go down there, right? To buy, for example, or to sell. If they know that there are a lot of stop losses around here where people are going to be selling, and all you need is just to sell 189,000 shares to break a level for everyone to start hitting a sell when they'll be able to buy 400 or 500,000 shares, then they're going to do it. It's a strategy. It's not conspiracy, Sammy. And it's not hunting stop losses. It's like, I'm a big player. The price is sitting around the level of support. I can sell 200,000 shares, knowing that there are a lot of buyers sitting around this area, having a stop loss at this area. Then I will have traders selling 300 or 400,000 shares at a price better than the price that's sitting around here. It's like playing chess. It's a risk to reward ratio. Should I buy 500,000 shares at $345 area? Or should I sell 189,000 shares from the shares that I have, get the price to drop down there? People will be getting stopped out. They'll be selling their shares, and I'll be able to buy 300,000 or 400,000 shares at a better price without manipulating or without getting the price to squeeze to the upside, getting me a bad average. Make sense? So again, it's a risk to reward ratio. It could be done. It could be, it could work out. It could fail. They could manipulate the price to a level, for example, that's not an obvious level, and then suddenly nobody's getting stopped out. Nobody is selling, so they'll be moving the price back up and maybe less shares than they sold. So, like I said, it's a risk to reward ratio. It's literally a risk to reward ratio, whether it's worth it and whether it's not worth it. And smart traders, even if they get stopped out, they'll be re-entering. It's not as if you sold, you got stopped out, and you are done. Is PLTR overstretched to the downside? Let's see. Not really. It's not overstretched to the downside. It's sitting at a good zone for a swing trade, in my opinion. Intraday, it's really choppy. I don't know where to place stop loss, how to trade it, long, short. It's a bit tricky. Think we have better stocks to keep an eye on. Why the market is falling? Is the market falling? SPY Qs, yes, the market is falling. I can see that, and I have no idea. Do we have any news? I don't think there are any news. This is literally normal volume. One thing though, well, Gamal, you can see that the market during the last few days has been going straight up, literally starting from 578 up without any single pullback to 612. We are sitting around a strong level, so probably just profit taking. It's not that the world. This is not news effect or news drop. It's 0.5% drop, which is totally normal intraday. It's just that we made a big move from 578, although it's 614, obvious level. There are some profit taking. Probably there is some profit taking. The market needs to pull back. So even if the price continues to sell off on Monday and Tuesday, don't be surprised. It's not negative thing. It's just market cycles. It's the way the market moves. Higher highs and higher lows. AMD is interesting, to be honest. I don't think it's going to reach $250 today. Remember to use the ATR indicator, and we already mentioned that the average true range on AMD is around $10 visually. That means that it will go from 236 to 246. Instead of that, it went all the way to 249. It made 30% move past its average true range. 250 is achievable, but probably not today. Maybe Monday, but the daily chart is also overstretched. Probably it's going to consolidate to pull back before continuing to go higher. Sunshine, heart-faced tarot. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Let me know what you think about it. And again, guys, I would really appreciate your honest review on Amazon. Sounds like begging, but it will be helping me a lot. All right, guys. So we are coming to the end of the hour. I have to head to the Bearable Traders chat room. If you get any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearabletraders.com. As for the reversal play, sorry, Hassan, I skipped your question. It would be decent, yes, to play a reversal to the long side. Wait for a pattern. The 15-minute chart, yeah, maybe within the next 15-minute chart. Yeah, I think it's going to be a decent long for within the next 15-minute chart, but not a big move. Anyway, guys, trade smart, take it slow, and I'll talk to you on Monday. Have a great weekend, everyone. See you guys.